blue to be a new patient.
Welcome back to Lakeside and a World Championship that after just 3 days of action has already shown us just how utterly compelling, uplifting and at times heartbreaking this sport can be. On Saturday, the crowds danced with the Dazzler as Darryl Fitton reminded himself he still has the talent and the time to shine. Sunday's sudden death showdown made heroes of Martin Adams and Ryan Joyce. And yesterday we marvelled at the brilliance of Blackwell's comeback, even though poor Dean Reynolds was devastated. Well, here we are, poised and ready to go again. We'll wrap up yet another piece of Monday night's drama as Barnsley's Brian Doggy Dawson and Canadian Jeff Smith battled for the right to face Wolfie in round 2. Today, the sparks are sure to fly between Dutch electrician Wesley Harms and Poland's Krzysztof RATAJSKI. Women's number 1 seed Deta HEDMAN takes on GALLAGHER for a place in the quarter-finals. Scotland's Ross the Boss Montgomery has a very awkward matchup against last year's Dutch semi-finalist Richard VEENSTRA. And hugely talented number 3 seed Danny Noppert makes his long-awaited Lakeside debut. What a moment for both him and his opponent, David Cameron. Well, 4 live matches coming up on Channel 4, but first, let's take you to the climax of Monday night. Barnsley's Brian Doggy Dawson is a small man with a big personality, and he won a whole army of supporters with a cracking run to the quarters in 2015. But another very popular player here is the Canadian Jeff Smith, especially after that unlikely run to the final 12 months ago. Well, the stage was set for an epic showdown. They went toe-to-toe for the right to face Wolfie in the second round, and this match went all the way to a decider.
That's exactly what Jeff Smith has done. And the average is impressive as well.
60.
Jeff's just above 92 now. That's as high as it's been in the game, and the principal reason his set 4 average, hugely impressive.
60.
105. Brian's tidy as well.
105 in a set is proper darts.
100.
Must be something to do with the snarl coming back.
57.
I admire the way that Jeff Smith's darts fly through the air. I think the trajectory is brilliant, but the checkout percentage...
100.
That is world class.
His last 3 darts at doubles have all hit.
100. 95.
Jeff's trajectory, I think, is just about perfect. Leaving his hand.
180.
It doesn't waver in the air.
146.
Jeff hasn't left himself on a finish at 166.
55.
Brian hasn't taken as much advantage of that as he might have done.
98. Brian, you require 91.
This leg is definitely not over. That's 12. That leaves 79. 2 choices. 19s or treble 13. Single 20 leaves a double.
Jeff, you require 68.
Jeff Smith needs a nice looking 68, but he's only going to get 1 shot at a double. That double is going to be double 16.
52.
Oh, and he misses it. Key dart in this match.
40.
And he missed it.
Double 5 to compound the punishment, and he hasn't been able to do it.
Jeff, you require 16.
Now it's double 8.
Game
Smith
shot
leads again.
Jeff Smith.
Yet again, Chris Mason's right. Dougie Dawson's doubles have just gone off the boil. Huge moments.
Second leg, it's Jeff to throw first.
Look at the way that dart flies in. Straight as an arrow.
88.
Look at that. Beautiful little dip at the end. Lovely angle. And he can build around that dart in more than one way.
134.
He can sneak them underneath. He can get them over the top. Just by the way those darts fly through the air. And he will have worked on the equipment for that particular reason.
121. $58.
Here she comes. Lovely arc. And it doesn't matter how fast you throw a dart, it goes up to come down. Jeff Smith.
100.
Like you say, he changed darting manufacturers last year, but he's worked really hard on this equipment. It looks pretty good to me.
99.
Well, he's in a strong position all of a sudden, having taken that first leg of this deciding set against the darts.
90.
Now he has the advantage. 108 ahead. As things stand at the moment, could do with another treble just to keep that pressure on. He's got it.
125. Jeff, you require 102.
That makes the bullseye that he hit with the last dart even more impressive. Double 16 for 2-0 in this set.
70.
Ooh,
Brian, you
boy.
require 85.
I can't believe he's done that. He just cannot
29.
believe that he has missed that 20.
Jeff, you require
I was talking earlier about not
32.
taking gambles. He gambled there.
Game
gamble
shot on the
about
second
that.
leg. Jeff Smith.
Jeff Smith was 2 sets
Third
to
leg,
1
it's
down.
Brian to throw first.
He's now 1 leg
Game
away
on.
from getting to the next round.
What a response. Brian Dawson had won 6 legs in
30.
a row. Jeff Smith has now won 5 of the next 6. And he's just 1 away. Win either of the next 2 legs.
90.
All he's got to do.
Well, Dougie Dawson's got 85 left to get himself in the set. Hits a single 15. He's got 70 left and he goes for a 60.
47.
Why, oh why, Delilah? Go for the big 20. And he did it earlier in the game. And I was singing his praises.
60.
He may have been going for a big 20 and just the nerves may have pulled it a bit. But now he's really up against the fence. Got to come out swinging and fast.
96.
He's had so many 140 pluses in this game, but when he needs them now, it's just eluding him. 30, 47, 96. That's what he's had in his first 9 darts here. Needs those 140s to return now.
140.
There is one.
He's not going away. He's forcing Jeff Smith to hit big numbers.
97.
Monstrous treble 19.
$60.
Match darts in the
Jeff,
hand
you
here of
require
Jeff Smith. Can he
180.
take out 118 for the match? Tops. He's done it.
Shots.
What a way to go.
Jeff Smith.
5 successive legs to clinch it. Looked as though he was on the ropes at 2-1 down. Couldn't hit a treble. Couldn't get a shot at a double. And all of a sudden, he's been able to turn things around. And for the second successive year, he's seen off the threat of Brian Dawson. The number 12 seed is out.
Well, ladies and
Jeff
gentlemen,
Smith,
give me applause, guys.
semi-finalist and finalist in the last 2 years, is through to meet Martin Adams in round 2. For Brian Dawson, another case of what might have been.
3 other matches to bring you up to speed with from last night. Paul Hogan and Martin Phillips also went to a decider, and it was England's Crocodile Dundee who came through that one. He'll play Glenn Durrant, the world #1, next. Belgium's Gert de Vos was aiming for a 6th consecutive appearance in the second round, and he got there. Straight sets against Raymond Smith. Lorraine Winstanley made the semis here 5 years ago, and she'll be in the quarters without conceding a single set against Anke Zylstra. That women's draw is hotting up very nicely indeed. Well, that was the drama from last night, and with me to reflect on the first 3 days of action is the legendary Bobby George. He may not have been too surprised because, quite frankly, he's been there, done it, bought the T-shirt and got 2 world finals under his belt as well. Bobby, let's start off with a moment of sheer sporting drama and entertainment. Martin Adams against Ryan Joyce. That showdown on Sunday was incredible. How impressed were you with Wolfie once again getting over the line under the most enormous pressure?
Well, he started off very, very bad. He was a set down, and then he started putting them together. Then Joyce played well. He did play well, but he never played well in his own darts. He played well when it was Adams' darts, and it reversed, like. But Adams kept going. He kept slogging. I thought he was going to get beat, but he didn't. He hung in there. And all the experience showed. And he's not been well for a year or so, and he done really well. I was impressed with his performance.
He certainly makes us live every arrow. Now, can be very dangerous when someone's being handed the trophy on day one. What did you make of Glenn Durrant? Because so many people are saying it's his to lose, but there's a long way to go.
Well, you shouldn't say that. I mean, he wouldn't say that. He knows he doesn't win everything, but near enough. He has near enough won everything. But he played a solid game of darts. McKenny did as well. You know, got to give the boy a due. He pushed him along. The 1-6-7 out was great. First of all, that gives you confidence. And he is the man to beat on paper. But this tournament, you never know with this tournament.
Well, talking about never know, yesterday was unbelievable. It looked as though Dean Reynolds was going to get across the line without conceding a set. And from nowhere, Pip Blackwell mounted the most incredible comeback. That must have impressed you.
Well, 2-0 up, Reynolds was. He was giving it a big one a bit as well, because he's got all the crowd behind him. And Pip just plodded along and then nicked a set and then another set. And then it starts going, you've got to win by 2 clear games. And Reynolds, the wheels fell off him.
It was absolutely superb. We will hear more from this legend as the day unfolds. We're edging closer to the start of our 4 live matches. Danny Noppert had never qualified for Lakeside until this year. He makes his debut as the number 3 seed. Welcome back to the 2017 Video Darts World Championships here at Lakeside. A busy schedule for the afternoon. We'll see Danny Noppert take on Canada's David Cameron very shortly. Then up, it will be last year's semi-finalist Richard VEENSTRA up against Scotland's former quarter-finalist Ross the Boss Montgomery. Deta, HEDMAN and Casey Gallagher go toe-to-toe for a place in the last 8 of the Women's World Championship. And the talented Dutchman Wesley Harms takes aim at Poland's RATAJSKI. Well, even though it's a school day, there are clearly more than a few who fancied a cheeky Tuesday at the Arrows, and those here are about to see a long-awaited debut for a very, very talented Dutchman.
And I'm a little bit nervous, so... The darts is always a big family for me. It's nice here, much crowd, nice, yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, I'm much excited to play, and there are friends with me, and yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I saw that match against Jimi Hendrix. I think he's a great player, but we will see. I'm not always happy with my performance. I know I can play better. Hopefully it comes out here at the Lakeside. No, I'm looking forward for it, and yeah, we will see what's going to happen. It's a big competition and I want to win it.
Well, Noppert will be the favourite for this one, even though Cameron came through a really big game against Jimi Hendrix at the start of yesterday afternoon. Well, I'm delighted to be joined by Paul Nicholson once again, down here in the hotbed of the darts. Really decent. It's not a sellout yet, but it's a great crowd for a Tuesday afternoon. Paul, you picked Danny Noppert before the tournament began. You said we had to keep our eye on him. First of all, can you just explain why, if he's so talented, it's taken him this long to get here to Lakeside?
I think 2016 was the first real season where he said, I'm going to go for this. I think mentally, after last year's championship, he said to himself, I'm ready to do it for real. And as soon as this tournament was over, he made a real impression by making the Dutch Open final, one of the hardest opens in the world to win. But now he's ready to do it, and he's here, and it's no accident.
He's had some good wins when you look back on his record, and some good performances in Scotland.
Scotland seems to be a really good place for him to go. The Scottish Open is not that far after the Dutch Open, so the start of the season was a really good, you know, real solid place for him to get going in this particular tournament. But I just feel that Danny Noppert's got something in his eyes, almost like what Christian Kist had when he won here. You know, we say that debutants don't necessarily go on and win, but it's not always the case. Danny Noppert has proved himself not just here, but when he played in the Grand Slam, he was a real threat.
Okay, what about David Cameron? Is this, in a way, is this a no-lose situation for him? Because we talked yesterday in depth about the fact that he hadn't won a match here in 3 visits. He's now got over that line. He's the outsider. He's under no pressure, really.
He isn't, in 2 ways. One is the fact that he's got the monkey off his back when it comes to winning on the Lakeside stage, and secondly, there's no pressure on him because it's all on Danny Noppert. So he should go up there with that kind of attitude and say, you know what, take the pressure off a bit, I can probably play a little bit better than yesterday.
Well, we're looking forward to it. It should be fascinating. Noppert arguably will be the favourite. That match coming up very soon. Welcome back to Lakeside. We are just moments away from the start of a whole afternoon of live darts here on Channel 4. Before we begin, our reporter Seema is down with the crowd to make sure they are ramped and pumped and ready to play their part in our sporting drama to come.
I certainly am, Rob. And you know what? It's filling up nicely here, but who would have thought that the first person I've stumbled across this afternoon is Elvis Presley. Elvis, it's great to have you in the building. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Does it get hot under all of that hair?
Extremely.
So you've been here, this is now your third year in a row, isn't it? So how are you enjoying the BDO World Championships?
Yes, he is. I love it. 3 years running now. And I intend to come back again.
Oh, we hope you do come back because we're loving the outfit. So we've got Noppert against Cameron. Noppert seeded number 3. Cameron coming off the back of that impressive win. Who has the edge in this, do you think?
My money's on Noppert.
Yeah, but you're looking forward to some of the later games as well, aren't you?
Yeah, Casey Gallagher and Deta HEDMAN.
That is going to be a good one, isn't it?
Quite like Casey for that one, but it's going to be tough.
It certainly will be. So, have you worn this same outfit every year?
Sorry?
Have you worn this same outfit every year?
Yes, I have, yeah.
It's very impressive. Okay, well, seeing as we've got Elvis with us, can we have a bit of an Elvis line from you?
Yeah, sure you can.
Go for it.
Are you lonesome tonight? Will you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart?
That is amazing. Thank you very much. Rob, back to you.
We've had some incredible singers on the stage of Lakeside over the last few decades. Not sure where he would fit into that order of excellence. Anyway, it promises to be a memorable day. Let's head down to our little man with the big voice. It's the darts MC, Richard Ashdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the British Darts Organisation, welcome to day 4 of the 2017 Lakeside World Championships. It's our 40th BDO World Championship, and we're here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We now bring to the stage the current holder of 5 world ranking titles. He's our Canadian regional qualifier from Nova Scotia, Excalibur, David Cameron. We now introduce the number 3 seed, the reigning Scottish Open and German Open champion. From the Netherlands, it's Noppie Danny Noppert!
Danny Noppert against David Cameron for a place in the last 16, coming next. Noppert has waited a very long time for this moment. Cameron hasn't made it easy for himself, but he ended a 4-year wait for his maiden Lakeside victory in the prelims yesterday. Cool heads needed by both. Let's join your commentators, Jim Proudfoot and Paul Nicholson.
Rob, thank you. Very good afternoon, everybody. It's Dutch Day at the Lakeside. There's a rich heritage of Netherlands success on this stage, and now there's a new name aiming to add to that success. This is the moment that Danny Noppert has been gearing towards. The Dutchman, with a burgeoning reputation, about to throw his first darts in the World Championships, and despite that lack of experience in this tournament, he is a genuine contender. Seeded 3, ranked 4 in the world. Can he emulate the likes of Van Barneveld, Klaassen and Kist in lifting this trophy? Does look fully composed. Not lacking for support either.
First leg is Danny Noppert first, Keeper.
But Paul Nicholson, one of the talking points this week has always been the fact that if a player has played in a preliminary round, it just does give him that significant advantage, knowing what the stage is all about, the lights, the feel of the place, and that is something that David Cameron has in his favour today.
He certainly does, Jim, and I think more than ever before, it's applicable in this match, because when you've been here a few times and you get your first win in that preliminary round, you'll feel so comfortable today. And like we were saying with Rob at the top of the programme, there isn't any pressure on David Cameron today because the heavy favourite is Danny Noppert.
140.
I know you're a big admirer of Noppert. What is it about his game that has most impressed you?
It's the fundamentals of his action for me. Let's have some proof.
140.
That's good enough. But what I do like is it's just straight up and down. His right forearm is very linear and there's no real deviation. He doesn't make mistakes.
Well, he has an opportunity for a 12-dart leg, his first leg on the Lakeside stage in the World Championships. Was first to a finish after a couple of ton 40s, but Cameron's scoring has been excellent. 3 three-figure visits for the Canadian. Can he take advantage here? He can't.
96.
68 for Danny Noppert to take the first leg of the afternoon.
Treble 20 was the target, 48 left. Prefers tops to double 16, obviously.
48.
Comes up short and gives Dave Cameron a really good opportunity. Tops it is.
Let's keep Charlotte the first line.
Number 10, a delight for David Cameron. And he's taken the first leg against the throw as well. He's a massive outsider in this game. Dave Cameron, Noppert was 9-1 on to win this with the in-house bookmaker. Cameron was
41.
Very tidy against Jimi Hendrix yesterday. He averaged 86, which is his best ever on the Lakeside stage. And finally got the monkey off his back after beating the Dutchman. Up against Hendrix' compatriot today. Noppert acknowledging the crowd. His scoring has been very tidy so far.
96.
When you dissect it, it's a bit baffling when you think of those odds, because obviously Dave Cameron likes to play against Dutch people. Yesterday proves that. He's got that pressure off his back now. He's got experience on the stage of winning. So I just feel that they're a little bit long, those odds, but time will tell. Danny Noppert has started this leg impeccably.
22.
Look at the way Danny's darts go in. Lovely little arc. Just like Jeff Smith's from last night, but there's a little bit more deviation at the end.
81. Danny, you require 130.
Treble 20 now would leave him the bullseye. Bullseye for a 130 for Danny Noppert. Cameron a long way back, elected not to go for the bull, just to lay up short with a single 10.
57. Then you require 40.
Tops for Noppert for his first leg back against the throw. It's double 10 now. Double 5 for 1-1 in the first.
30.
Scoring-wise, Danny Noppert has settled into this match, but a couple of missed doubles just starts to make you think a little bit. Another treble 20 will leave it very handy for David Cameron.
140. Then you require 10.
Double 5 then for Noppert. Still waiting for that first double to be hit. And this is betraying those nerves on your Lakeside debut.
If you require 64.
Cameron, who's miles back, has a chance of a finish himself. 64 he needs. Double 8. Now double 4.
60.
Big chance miss from David Cameron. Can he, Danny Noppert here, just rescue this situation. He's doing the right thing going high with the first dart, just to find a bit of range, but now he's got to hit it.
5.
And these misses really could affect him for the rest of the match.
Will they be costly errors? It's double 2 here for Cameron. He's got it.
So then the second line, Dave Cameron. Third leg is Danny the 12 first.
Daylight between the two players, with Cameron having a 2-leg lead.
180.
And the scoring has been no problem for the youngster from Urineer Herenveen, but it's his finishing. 11 darts he's had at doubles, he's missed them all.
100.
Will be playing on his mind, surely.
There's nothing wrong with his treble 20s. Absolutely nothing wrong with them whatsoever. But doubles ultimately win you legs.
100.
Just having a few technical difficulties at the moment, and please accept our apologies.
26.
Danny on 221 here. Again, getting the scoring right in the first 9 darts of the leg. Noppert actually has a 45-point advantage at this stage in the first 9, but it's his finishing that's let him down.
Boy, can those statistics be misleading sometimes.
53. 59.
Well, just like the last leg, Danny Noppert
68.
way in front. Should be looking at a different target. He's going to go tops again, though, to get on the board. There you go, he's found one. Clinical, and that will settle those nerves a little bit more. Encouraging stuff for the Dutchman.
Well, every match that Dave Cameron's played here at the Lakeside, his average has increased. Lost the 3-time champion Martin Adams on his Lakeside debut back in 2014. He lost the first 7 legs of his first match on this stage. Noppert lost the first 2 of his first match here and now today. And I think from that experience that Cameron had against Adams, he will know that those early finishing blues that Noppert was suffering from, something that Cameron himself has to take advantage of. He can't let his foot off his throat here.
Absolutely not. There's one thing I know about Dutch dart players, is that they're just relentless. They're never going to stop. Well, how impressive a scorer is Danny Noppert. You use the term power scoring. I'll tell you what, if he keeps going like this, he's going to give himself a lot of opportunities at doubles. One of the other things to look at with Danny Noppert's scoring is that he's got long points in those darts. You can see lots of the bed, even though he's hit that 60, which means you can get them very close together.
Well, having won his first leg, he's now on an 11-darter. He'll make do with the 12-darter, I'm sure. Double 16 here for it.
Yeah,
it's 2-2.
Short of the forward line.
That's class.
Danny Noppert.
Even though
Fifth flag
David
is
Cameron
Danny
was on a
Noppert
finish,
first.
he didn't go 12 for bullseye. He backed himself, went for treble 10, double 16, and nailed it.
And the two-leg advantage that Cameron had built up has very quickly evaporated.
59.
This is one of the reasons why people really rate Danny Noppert. You don't win the Scottish Open and get to the final of the Dutch Open without being a really good player. One thing I will mention about Danny as well, you don't beat a superbly informed Mensur Suljovic on the Wolverhampton Civic stage in the Grand Slam without being really talented.
114.
Well, he reached the last 16 of that event, and he ended up being beaten by Gary Anderson. No shame in that, the then PDC World Champion, but he only lost in a deciding 19th leg. 3 trebles for Dave Cameron, but 3 treble ones.
Otherwise known as the Irish 180.
174.
It's 3 trebles, but slightly different score. Danny Noppert is back in this match with a bang.
100. Danny, you require 128.
Treble 20 would leave Bull, but again, Dave Cameron is miles away, so he's got
63.
the opportunity just to play things very steadily.
Don't understand the thinking of going for the treble 20 there.
92.
Hit a
Danny,
140 and you
require
can't leave a
65.
finish. But it doesn't matter because Danny Noppert's 65. 2 choices, 3 or 7. Depends if he likes double 6 or double 4, even better. What's he going to choose? It's going to be double 4, Jim.
And this is for the set.
Yeah, that's game short of the first set. Danny Noppert.
Well, it was a set he started
Second
slowly
set,
with
first leg.
11
Here's
missed
Nicholas
darts
first.
at doubles. That cost him the first 2 legs, but he's very quickly put it behind him. 3 shots at doubles since then. They've all hit, and Danny Noppert has the first set.
100.
And if it hadn't been for those missed doubles, his statistics would be absolutely extraordinary.
Absolutely right. This guy's got some serious talent in that bag of his. We're about to see some more of his bag of
45.
tricks, hopefully over the next few sets. But what that set told us, Jim, is that he's got mental strength. Didn't let those misses get to him.
114. $96.
Well, if you're wondering how he's assembling the lead, it's just his power scoring, particularly in the first 9 darts. But look at that, 3 180s
89.
already. We've only had 5 legs. He's had a 174 in amongst those 140 pluses as well.
In the right situation, 174s are just as good as 180s. I'll tell you what,
125.
when you're averaging about 120 for the first 9 and around 95 overall, even with all those missed darts at double, I think you're living with a lot of really great players in the world.
100.
He is seeded 3, Danny, and the winner of this one plays either his compatriot, the 14th seed, Richard Veenstra,
100.
or the Scotsman, Ross Montgomery. That's the next game up after this one. Cameron hoping to get himself on the board in this second set. Tops for the first leg.
32. Danny, you require 135.
Definitely going bullseye here for Danny Noppert. Right in the middle. Treble 15 would have left tops. The target that David Cameron now has.
If you require
Take the
40.
first leg of the set, just like he did in the first set, to take the lead. Double 10.
Yeah,
he likes double 10.
Dave Cameron.
Noticed over the last couple of days he's hit that a lot. That's obviously a very comfortable corner for him.
$100.
Really nice. Not a lot of twist in the flight through the air. Glides lovely.
43.
Well, he's had a good year, Dave Cameron. He's won 5 BDO World Ranking tournaments. Good to see David Cameron's got something in the cabinet.
Nice segue.
46.
What I was going to say about David Cameron is that he has an action that is slightly unconventional. I think it's very much like Simon Whitlock. Look at the forearm, comes from the side and twists.
37.
It's almost like he comes from the side and then throws. It's like a little corkscrew action from the elbow. If you look at it from the front, the next time he's on camera, a little bit unusual. Look at that, lovely glide. But someone like Trina Gulliver, she gets a big corkscrew through the air of the flight.
97.
That is Raymond Smith. His tournament ended yesterday. He's over from Australia. He's going to stay and watch the rest of it, I have no doubt.
60.
Delighted with everything that he achieved. First Australian to win on this stage for 8 years. I'm sure it won't be 8 years until the next Aussie victory in the men's tournament.
It would not surprise me if Raymond Smith was back here next year. He's made a lot of fans.
You require 164.
He'll be hungry to get back here. If David Cameron wants to get a 2-0 lead in this set, he's going to need treble 18 now. He's got treble 18, now he needs the bull. Ooh, good effort.
23. Then you require 18.
Double 10. David Cameron's favourite by the looks of it. Has to shift a little bit.
17.
Oh, and he pulled it. Big way, it was closer to the treble.
41.
Well, this is the kind of opening Cameron has to make the most of, and he's gone 1 for tops, and now that favoured double 10 again, 31. And he's missed it this time.
Then you require
with Noppert scoring, those are the opportunities he's got to take, and Noppert punishes it.
The second leg.
That's a very important dart, not just to win the leg, but it says to Danny Noppert on that stage, I can hit double 5, something that I've missed an awful lot in this match.
Well, he had 7 darts at double 5 in the second leg of the match and missed them all.
100.
But then, when he just had one shot at it, he got it.
$99.
We mentioned earlier that Danny Noppert had made the final of the Dutch Open. It's not too far away, actually, the Dutch Open. Usually 59. The big starting point of the season for the BDO, a couple of weeks after Lakeside. It's amazing how many people go into that tournament and enter it.
80.
Thousands. It takes days to take care of the men's tournament and the ladies.
Had an excellent season in the Opens, particularly runner-up in that one. Won the German Open, won the Scottish Open. Another ranking title this season was the Masters of Waregem in Belgium.
140.
There's a lot of Opens on the circuit, but when you say Scottish Open and German Open to a lot of darts fans, they understand the magnitude of those titles. They've got real history.
Excellent visit there from Cameron. And he's first to a finish as he tries to
90.
hold the throw again. 57 he needs.
57.
Single 17. Tops again, his favoured route.
Yeah, that's Kim Shaw on the third line. Dave Cameron.
Now the second set is still going with the throw.
It's very obvious to me that David Cameron is more of a tops and 10s kind of guy, as opposed to other people who prefer the 16s, 8s and 4s route. It's becoming more prevalent in world darts these days, that stick to the game plan, play to your strengths.
96.
Congratulations.
I wonder if he bought her the ring or all the other jewellery as well. Expensive day for him. Profitable day for Danny Noppert. Could be. If he can take a couple more sets.
Can Cameron reply in kind? He can.
180.
And that's his first maximum. Number 4 with Noppert.
57.
I don't think David Cameron replies that 180 a couple of years ago, Jim. I really don't. I think confidence that he's got from that eventual victory yesterday,
40.
he's now a better player.
$100.
Cameron wins this leg. He has, of course, tied things up in terms of sets.
60.
Could have done with a couple of trebles there. 2 dart finish, as it is Noppert is on a finish. 6 will leave double top for a 106.
66. Dave, you require 125.
That would have looked good. It just didn't dip at the end into the right segment. Cameron was looking bullseye, treble 20. Semi-bull, treble 20 and tops there.
Danny, you require 40.
So Noppert comes back for tops. Can he wrap up this 4th leg? Yes, he can.
That's came short of the 4th leg. Danny Noppert.
It's a very impressive double statistic, considering he's had so many misses at the start of the match.
$100.
Finishing stats pretty similar for the 2 players, in the mid to high 20s in terms of percentage. Both will expect it to go up a little bit between now and the end of the game, but Noppert's not bad when you consider that he missed his first 11. He's actually 5 through 8 in the last 6-7 legs.
I think after the 3rd leg he was on 8%. And it's pretty impressive to bring it up to that high 20s at this point in the match.
83.
I was talking to our reporter Seema before the coverage started today, and we were talking about, do players blink on their throw?
140.
Just look at Danny Noppert on the next throw. He's not a blinker. No. He let me down. There's a lot of players don't.
100. Dave, you require 161.
Steely look in his eyes. Could see him over the line in this set, but only if David Cameron messes up, because he is in the driving seat here.
43.
And he's thrown him a bone.
Not the time for a 43 after 3 excellent visits in the deciding 5th leg of the 2nd set. Another treble here.
100.
Cameron's up against it already. The 118 is under pressure. Treble 20, double 19. This is a big dart in the context of this match to make it 1-1.
Yeah, that's came short of the 2nd set.
A crucial hold from Dave Cameron. It's Danny Noppert 1, Dave Cameron 1.
David Cameron very definitely still in this match. It's 1 set apiece. Well, Danny Noppert, the number 3 seed, off to a cracking start, but what an excellent 1-1-8 checkout from David Cameron to level the scores. If we've learnt one thing in our 3.5 days at Lakeside so far, you can't take any result for granted. Still all to play for. Let's rejoin your commentary team of Jim and Paul.
Thanks, Rob. It was a big 1-1-8 in the context of the match as well, because Danny Noppert was back on 84. Had that dart at double 19, not gone in. And it could easily have been 2-0 in Noppert's favour. As it is, it's 1-1. Good recovery from Cameron, whose real steely resilience has come to the fore this year. Montgomery, the referee today, the Dutchman, who has a habit of presiding over games that tend to go the distance. Is this one going the same way?
First leg is Danny the 12 first, GALLAGHER.
There is Marco. Interesting to see who the break suited more.
180.
That answers that question. Go the proof that Danny Noppert can play, whether you continue or whether you have a break. As you can see, those longer points
77.
showing a lot more of the bed. Look at someone like Dennis Harbour from yesterday. Short, stumpy darts. Doesn't show a lot of the bed when they go in. It's actually applicable for both guys. Both of their darts having longer points, showing a lot of that bed even when they hit it.
60.
Look at the size of that point for David Cameron. Even when it's in, it still leaves a good 85% of the bed left to hit, which is great for power scoring. Perfect angle to see that.
140.
Perfect examples from both players. Thanks, guys.
340s and a 180 in this leg so far.
57. Danny, you require 44.
We'll be looking at 44. 4 for tops.
24. Dave, you require 134.
Is that a 118? Can he raise the bar? 134 is a lot harder because you need a treble on the first visit. On the 118,
58.
He's got a get out of jail free card by hitting a single on the first one.
He's missed 2 at double 20, 1 at double 10, but he doesn't miss double 5.
Danny Noppert. Second leg is Dave to throw first, GALLAGHER.
First leg of the third set going with the darts. Still Noppert expecting to be able to get the job done.
137.
So much of it down to his first 6 or 9 darts in any leg. He's had 5 180s so far.
83.
There was a danger in that last leg, Jim, that he could possibly go down the same route of the first set and start missing doubles at the start, but he rescued the situation better than before.
100.
Must have taken them a while to come up with his nickname, though.
80.
Noppy.
How did they think of it?
I don't know, there's been some corkers in the past. My favourite one is my friend Mark Walshy.
100.
It's all in the imagination.
And Cameron's had a good leg here. But to get close,
140.
needed the 180 to leave the finish.
164.
So this way, David Cameron's got 6 darts at this 164. Doesn't have to use the bull at the end of the combination. But he might do it anyway, you never know. He's having to think about it. Why not? Why not, indeed?
The second leg, Dave Cameron.
What a peach that was.
Is Danny the 12 first.
His best finish on TV so far in his career. Still not good enough to take that £5,000 jackpot, though.
100.
That belongs to Glenn Durrant.
Well, I think I'm right in saying, I do stand to be corrected, I think I'm right in saying that would have been enough last year.
140.
I think it was 161 that was the highest checkout last year. 167 is the best this year from the very first leg of the week thrown by Glenn Durrant.
82.
£5,000 for the best checkout, or a share of £5,000 if somebody else hits a 167. Here he goes.
140.
All about momentum this game. And building some up. 118 and 164 checkouts inside the last 3 legs.
Remember back in 2000,
55.
Steve Duke Sr. of Australia had the largest checkout of the tournament. The last 3 darts of the event, Ted Hankey hits a 170 and takes some money out of his pocket.
100.
That's really nice.
100.
Lovely good darts. Leaves a finish. Leaves exactly the same what Cameron had in the last leg, but Cameron in great position here. Should be 11. Got to go big 11. Don't get greedy. He's hit the ball in the previous leg. Can he do it again?
96.
Well, he moved the wire.
Then you require 164.
Cameron will be back, and this is for a leg against the darts. Noppert with the throw
140.
in this set.
Dave, you require 25.
Another big visit to darts at double 10, which has been kind to him. Double 5.
20. Then you require 24.
The door was open temporarily. Is Noppert about to shut it firmly and squarely in his face? Double 6.
18.
Fine margins.
Dave, you require 5.
In a crucial leg potentially. Double 2.
Yeah, that's came short on the 3rd line. Dave Cameron.
Both players missed opportunities in that
Dave
one.
to throw first.
But against the darts, just a feeling that that is a little momentum shift.
Game on.
Ever so slightly. He's taking his time to come back to the hockey. The right thing to do, because that was an edgy leg. He should have won it sooner. Gifted Danny Noppert an opportunity to take it, but he couldn't. So now Cameron in front again in the odd-numbered set.
121.
Cameron had a 2-0 lead in the first set, but still lost it. There's a 2-1 lead now in the set in which Noppert has the darts.
16.
You're talking about the odds at the start of the match, Jim. I bet you they're a bit shorter now for David Cameron, because he's in the lead in the 3rd set.
There's no chance he's a 15-2 shot from here.
114.
He's obviously got class. Been winning tournaments over in North America for a long time now.
100.
And I'm putting his renewed success down to the fact he's got rid of his fringe.
That must be it.
Yeah. I'm not ashamed to say it wasn't a good fringe. That's a much better haircut, David. Well done to you. You saw the light.
Then you require 117.
Opportunity to break back straight away. 117. Treble 19. Tops for a 117, and an immediate break back.
Short on the 4th line. Danny Noppert. 5th flag is Danny to throw first. Game on.
Well, a brilliant finish. A calm reaction in a key leg. A lot of guys like Dean Reynolds and other people in this tournament, even in World Darts, would have really celebrated there, but I think it shows the maturity of Danny Noppert hitting that double top and that 117 combo to just think the most
59.
important leg is yet to come, and that's the one we're playing right now.
Is this going to be his 6th of the match?
114.
Accepted the gap between those two existing darts, which threw it down.
137.
The third dart was standing to attention, but he had his feet in the wrong place. Danny Noppert has showed real guts, determination, and calmness in this set, because he could have pressed the panic button. Decided to start hitting treble 20s instead.
100. Danny, you require 121.
On a 12 darter again to clinch set number 3. Needed the treble, which would have left him double 18.
105.
Cameron back on 205, so Noppert will be back for set darts at double 8 in a moment.
41. Danny, you require 16.
This for the set.
Yeah, that's game short in the third set. Danny Noppert.
Again, the celebration muted, understated, but made the point.
Deta throw first. Game on.
Could easily have lost that set to go 2-1 down. And again, he's won legs 4 and 5, and instead he's 2-1 up.
He points the amount of fingers at his fans that he needed for that double 8, just the one. And his average of about 96. He's around about the best in this tournament so far. Geert de Vos was the best last night.
100.
Slightly over the previous best of Glenn Durrant. 32 per dart is very handy indeed. And he's giving himself opportunities with a really
45.
impressive first 9 of about 110.
It's
a bit unfortunate on that second dart. Sometimes when you're good at putting them together, you just get the odd one like
96.
that. It just goes ping off the little ring in the stem. Sometimes it hangs on for a Robin Hood shot. Sometimes it just falls on the floor.
100. 100.
Plenty of room to squeeze the third one in. Didn't need to, being on 181 obviously. Leaves himself double 18, but Cameron on Shanghai. Needed the treble.
16. Danny, you require 36.
For the first leg of the fourth set, and it is against the darts. If he gets it, he does. Squeezes it into the corner quite beautifully.
Second leg is
As they say in Holland, double 18. Very nice indeed.
Just has to hold his throw a couple of times now, and he's through.
Been very impressed with Danny Noppert this season, but even more so today. There's a danger of him not liking the Lakeside stage because... Well, there you go, there's more proof. But there was a danger, Jim, that he didn't like the Lakeside stage because at the World Masters he didn't win here. He was beaten by Kylie Edmonds of Canada. Obviously put that demon to bed.
Also played here in the quarterfinal of the World Trophy back in May. Reached the quarterfinal. Dean Reynolds beat him on that occasion.
26.
It's only a small step towards what I think he will privately believe is his destiny, to have a run very deep in this tournament.
16.
Arrived with a burgeoning reputation, but it is a reputation that has been further enhanced from what we've seen so far.
It's not a bad little group of
16.
Dutch Lakeside
Danny
World
Ulick
Champions there.
116.
Van Barneveld, Klassen, Kist. Add Noppert to that. He would love it. All he wants is tops.
Yeah,
Tops he gets.
Starting
Starting to get more comfortable now. Has a bit of breathing space. One more leg and he's in the next round.
16.
4 legs in a row now for Danny Noppert. Proud Dutchman, and proud to come from Friesland as well. That is the Frisian flag. Comes from Jurek near Heerenveen.
It's a bit of a thing these days, people wearing
16.
different things on their sleeve. I had something on my darts shirt that was very reminiscent of Bucky Barnes from Captain America, as I've got a bit of a dodgy left arm. But Gary Anderson likes to wear the Scottish tartan on his left sleeve.
.97.5 Danny Noppert is averaging,
96.
which, as you mentioned, is better than Gert de Vos last night, the current pace setter. Half a point better than Glenn Durrant in his first round match. I think a lot of that has been down to the fact that David Cameron's pushed him here. He's had to perform, but he has.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I think David Cameron has played a very, very good game today, but I think we're seeing with his statistics, his normal game is around about 87. What he had yesterday, if he was going to beat Danny today, he really had to up his average by about 5 or 6. Hasn't been able to do that, and that's why he's behind.
Well, these could be his last darts of the week.
16. Danny Ulick 14.
So it's tops for the match for Danny Noppert. Little sighter with the first dart.
King, shot, and the match. Danny Noppert
Squeezes the second one in. Noppert off to a winning start. There have been plenty of players that have arrived on the Lakeside stage in the past where so much has been expected of them, and they've frozen. No sense of occasion problem for Danny Noppert today. Dave Cameron will retire back to Canada after yet again recording his best ever figures on the Lakeside stage, but it's Noppert who's through by 3 sets to 1.
What an impressive debut from Danny Noppert, the number 3 seed, living up to all the hype before the Lakeside Championship began. He's still in it to win it. All the analysis coming live after the break. A lot of people were very excited to see what kind of form Danny Noppert would produce on this, his Lakeside debut, and he was a different class. All credit to David Cameron, a 164 checkout. He goes home having won a match here at Lakeside, but it wasn't to be today. That was Danny Noppert's day. Paul, you were in the commentary box. I reckon you must have enjoyed that one.
Very much so. I think Danny Noppert was here to play, and there was a little bit of pressure in the first set with a few missed doubles, but after that, he was dynamite.
And actually, we should give David Cameron a little bit of credit. He levelled at 1-1, and then there was a vital moment during the third set where Danny produced a very, very important checkout just to stop Cameron's momentum. This 1-1-7, in the context of the match, was big.
It was huge because David Cameron, taking the second set, gave himself momentum coming back from the break, and he started well coming in the third set. But I tell you what, when he hit that, the game completely changed, and Danny Noppert just didn't look back after that.
You were mentioning live in commentary just how impressive Danny's statistics were, and, you know, all across the board, some really nice 180s. He had 6. That average 98, the first 9 average just under 110. A very, very impressive performance. A higher average than the arguable favourite, Glen Durrant.
Higher than about 1.5, and 98 is a very, very good average. But I think the main statistic in there, apart from his doubles after the initial misses, was that he had 6 180s to David's 1. The ton pluses and the ton 40s were very similar, but I tell you what, those 180s really helped him today.
Was he as good as you thought he would be there?
Spot on. I thought he's about a 95 to 100 average today, and he's gone and split that right down the middle. I think Danny Noppert has taken the pressure and run with it. He's going to be very dangerous now.
OK, let's hear from the man of the moment. He's backstage with Danny.
He certainly is, Rob. Danny, I mean, you've had a long wait to get out on that stage. A relief to get it over and get through to the next round?
Yeah, it was a really hard game, this first one. The first set I was a little bit nervous on the doubles, and my scoring was well, and I will keep going. Yeah.
And you've been on the Lakeside stage before, but never in the World Championships. I mean, we had to wait a long time to get you out on that stage. How does it feel to actually finally get out there?
Yeah, it's really nice to be here. It is unbelievable. Yeah, this is a dream come true for me here for the Lakeside. I always dreaming about it, and now I'm standing here, and yeah, it is really nice.
And of course, you've not only dreamt about it, you've come here with a bit of pressure on your shoulders as well as one of the favourites. So to get that first win out of the way must be a relief, and to play so well as well.
Yes, I'm third place now, and but I'm only thinking about the darts, and don't thinking about that. Keep focusing on myself, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the next round.
And just one quick word on it. It's a bit of a Dutch day today, so we've got Richard and Wesley coming up.
Yes, mates of me. I travel with him the tournaments, and yeah, I will watch that.
Well, I'll thank you now, because I know you're itching to get out there and watch your fellow teammates compete. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Well, he seemed very relaxed there. He's playing well, and he's saying all the right things. He's talking about one match at a time, but there's no doubt we all like to get excited, and he will be at least equal favourite from the matches we've seen so far in the men's draw.
Have to say so. I mean, the performance of Glen Durrant was brilliant. I think Gert de Vos last night was really, really good. I think the tournament's warming up really nicely now, but I have to commend Danny Noppert, because obviously English is his second language, and he still came across very well there.
He really did. So he's still in it. He marches on to the second round. That's the first of our 4 live matches on Channel 4, which means there's 3 big ones still to come. Wesley Harms has twice reached the semis here, although not since 2013. He needs to recapture that form against Poland's Krzysztof RATAJSKI. Tija Hedman, #1 seed in the women's draw. She'll hope to assert her dominance against Casey Gallagher in the all-English battle. But coming up next, what a tussle for Ross Montgomery. Can the boss stop Richard Veenstra in his tracks 12 months after he made the semi-finals? Welcome back. 4 matches on Channel 4 this afternoon. Danny Noppert has taken our opening victory. Richard Veenstra against Ross the Boss Montgomery coming up very soon. Then we'll have a fascinating women's match. Deta HEDMAN against Casey Gallagher. And Wesley Harms rounds off our live coverage on 4 with Poland's RATAJSKI. Now, it's amazing what a difference a year makes. Nobody really noticed the frizzy haired Richard Veenstra when he arrived at Lakeside last year, but then he marched all the way to the semi-finals, so we certainly know who he is this time round. Before the match, he's been chatting with Danny.
Game, short, early match, Richard Veenstra.
So Richard, welcome back to the Lakeside.
Yeah, thank you.
I mean, your debut last year, I mean, you couldn't have asked for anything better, could you? Semi-finalist.
Yeah, no. It was like a dream come true. When you're here for the first time and you reach the semis, yeah, it's great.
And of course, to get to that semi-final last year, you took some big scalps along the way as well.
Yeah, my first game was also a tough one against Jeffrey from Holland. He was 3rd seeded, so yeah, all the way 3-2-1. Yeah, and then Martin Atkins was, yeah, he missed a lot of doubles, so I won 4-0. And then Scott Mitchell, the champion of 2015, to beat him in the quarters, yeah, it feels great.
And the Dutch contingent, I mean, you always bring a lot of players over and you always bring a big supporter network as well. I mean, why do you think they've sort of fallen in love with the Lakeside as well?
Yeah, I think Lakeside is something special to be here and to stand here where all the great players started, like Taylor and Barneveld, and yeah, the crowd is here amazing.
How does the Lakeside compare to the Dutch Championships? Yeah, can you compare them? I mean,
I don't think so, no. There, at the Dutch Open there are 2,400 participators who win the title from Dutch Open. That's the difficult tournament, I think, in the world to win that. And yeah, here are the strongest 40 people of the whole year. And yeah, it's also tough, but yeah, if you win 5 matches, you're in the final.
First round match coming up. It's been a long way. Is it tough to wait it out and be one of the last on?
No, I think it's a pre for me, yeah. I can relax here and throw some practice darts. It will be a tough game, but yeah, let the best man win.
Well, best of luck, and we look forward to seeing you out on that stage.
Okay, thank you.
Well, they certainly come across as though they're pretty relaxed, some of these top Dutch players. This is the tail of the tape, as it were. Ross Montgomery, almost 20 years older. Higher ranked than Richard Veenstra this time round, 11 ranking titles. You know, Ross is a quality player. But, Paul, do you think Richard Veenstra this year is the favourite for this match, bearing in mind how deep he went into the tournament 12 months ago?
I think he's the favourite for a couple of reasons. One, he has actually accomplished more on the stage at Lakeside than Ross Montgomery has in one visit. That says that he's very comfortable up there. And also because Richard Veenstra has actually won a huge title this year, Europe Cup singles champion. That's something you can carry with you for the rest of your life. And he's just a really good, steely, determined player. And I think it will pose problems for the boss today.
That said, do we sometimes underestimate Ross Montgomery? I mean, he has got a hatful of titles. He's been around for a very long time, and he has made the quarters here.
I think Ross Montgomery may be one of the most underrated players in the world. I think his ability sometimes is questioned, I think for the wrong reasons, because you don't get to as many Lakesides as he has without having a really good amount of ability. But I think even he would admit that he's never played his best on this stage, and you never know, it could be his turn this year.
How important is the first set? Which player do you think needs that psychological edge to get ahead right at the start?
Montgomery, undoubtedly, because Veenstra last year, a bit of a touchy start, and he got himself into it, and eventually he won that game, you know, against Jeffrey de Graaf. But I think Montgomery, for his own confidence on that stage, I think he needs that first set.
OK, well, nervous moments for the two players waiting backstage, and it can be nervous moments for the family. Richard's dad and his wife are down there amongst the Lakeside crowd, and Seema is there to have a quick word with them before their boy gets up on stage.
I certainly am, Rob, and as you said, they are both very nervous. This is Ari, Richard's dad. Ari, how are you feeling?
Very, very nervous.
Are you more nervous than Richard?
I think so, yes.
And what about for you, Monique? It's a big moment for you as well. How are you feeling about the game?
It's a tough game. Ross plays well, but Richard, if he's in his, he does his thing, so he can win it.
And he's had a very good year, hasn't he?
Yeah, really, yeah.
And you were telling me that you have children and they're watching it back home?
Yeah, with all the schools. So
all the schools, so he has lots of support here and there?
Yeah, really, yeah.
So you guys are his lucky charm. How many people does he have here supporting today?
14 people, including me, 15. Yeah.
Wow, lots of support. Yeah. Well, wow, and they've all got their T-shirts on as well. Well, best of luck to you all. Rob. There, you can see it there. They're all fans. Speak to you later.
Well, he's certainly not lacking for support. Now, Scotland famously beat Holland in the World Cup in '78. Is there an Archie Gemmill moment coming from Ross Montgomery, or will Veenstra show his class? Here's our MC, little Richard Ashdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 Lakeside World Championships. Charlie Corsafine is your referee as we continue the first round here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We now introduce from Scotland the reigning Belgium Open and Jersey Classic champion. It's the boss, Ross Montgomery.
Warning, warning, it's the boss, it's the boss.
We now bring to the stage last year's Lakeside World Championship semi-finalist, the reigning Europe Cup singles champion from the Netherlands, Flyers, Richard VEENSTRA!
The techno music is pumping. It's Flyers against the Boss, live next. Welcome back. Richard VEENSTRA is out to recreate his run to the semis from 12 months ago. Ross the Boss proudly flying the flag for Scottish darts. Let's join your commentators for this one, Chris Mason and John Rawling.
Thank you, Rob. Good afternoon. And good afternoon, Chris. It's got the makings of a good match, this. VEENSTRA and Montgomery. It's a hard one to pick, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, for varying different reasons.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
First leg,
it's Ross to throw first. Game on.
But loves this stage.
Oh, he's getting his teeth stuck into a scrap.
He's a terrier, isn't he?
Yeah, very much so.
100.
Entertaining player when he gets into the groove.
Yeah, fine player on his day.
And Richard VEENSTRA, as we know, got to the semi-finals last year. Picked up some good scalps along the way as well. Jeffrey de Graaf, Martin Adams, Scott Mitchell lost to Jeff Smith, and only narrowly in the semi-finals.
Yeah, he's Montgomery's more of a solid player, with VEENSTRA's more of one of those streaky type players. Goes on runs. He seems to put it all together and looks like he can't miss, and then will sometimes just go missing.
Big Rangers fan, Ross. I really enjoyed the moment in the Scottish Open in February when Richard lost to a former Rangers footballer, Kevin Kyle.
Yeah, that's right, I was there.
Were you?
Yeah, it's quite the atmosphere. I was doing an exhibition up there the night before and went to the Scottish Open the next day.
Kevin,
thoroughly good time.
Kevin's career was cut short by injury and decided to have a go at darts, which he always had a bit of a talent for. Plays for the Red Bray pub in Kirkintilloch. That's a terrific first maximum. And it put VEENSTRA's 127 under a lot of pressure. Oh, he's got it though! What about that?
Super finish. 180, 307 and 6 darts. And that's a statement of intent. If Ross didn't know he was in a game, he certainly does now. And a break of throw.
VEENSTRA BDO ranked 18, Montgomery 13. So not a lot between them by that way of reckoning.
How do you do that? 180, 127 out on the ball, 28. It's adrenaline for you. His heart rate will probably be 120, 130.
Ross picked up the Belgian Open and the Jersey Classic this year. Oh, look at him, he's flying.
Consistently inconsistent. 100 180s for the tournament now. Only in day 4.
26.
28. 180, 26. Consistently inconsistent.
Up and down, to put it mildly. Well, that's a bit unlucky, isn't it? Just the wrong side of the wire, those 2 trebles. And a wry smile from Montgomery as he pulls the darts out of the board. Ross's first big win was the Siderdown Masters in 2010. He was 4-0 down against Robbie Green and then won it 5-4. Said he was a bit of a terrier, never knows when he's beaten. That was a result which proves it.
Yeah, absolutely.
140.
The most bizarre of legs.
Veenstra on a finish when he returns.
100.
68 required.
Richard requires 68. Game shot on the
that's the second leg.
Richard Veenstra. Third leg, it's Ross to throw first.
He opened his account with a 12 darter, just an 18 darter there, so 2 legs completed in just 30 darts equates to 100 average.
140.
He'll be happy if he can keep that up for the whole match. Montgomery not too shabby, 96.
140.
Really hitting some big numbers right now, Richard.
Was it as many 140s as he has 180s?
140.
It's the second 140 for Montgomery as well, to add to his 180.
Well, if they can keep this up for 3 or 4 sets, we are in for a treat.
And we'll not be here very long.
No.
It's a good old pace, don't
yes,
they?
it's rattling along.
100.
Settled into the match now, Montgomery.
121, a very makeable checkout when he comes back.
45. Russia
And he's got time on his side. He's got 6 darts from here. Get himself into the match.
Anywhere but there. Although, he'll
Shake
be
of the
back.
head.
18 for tops.
81.
Sometimes that works out a little better rather than having that option of going for the ball, do I, don't I? And sometimes
100.
leaving 25, you have to split.
40.
So for 2-1 to hold his throw. It's not a bad marker.
Yeah. Oh, pulled.
Oh dear.
20. Richard,
Now, the way Veenstra's been finishing, he will fancy this. Full 19s for tops. Make sure the big 19. Tops for 3-0 in the first set.
96. Russia required 20.
This has to go.
Double 10, double 5 now.
That's a marker. Just bump off that one.
There you go, lovely darts.
Ross Montgomery. Fourth leg, it's Richard.
2-1, he's up and running.
140.
Lovely throw, Ross. Right down the middle of his eye line.
60.
Straight on at the hockey. Straight down the pipe.
$59.
Veenstra, in comparison, is quite a lot going on.
Got a glimpse of his wife Monique watching on.
58.
There she is.
Good crowd in for the afternoon session.
60.
Where do they play the Scottish Open, Chris?
In Glasgow.
What venue did they use?
Thanks for that.
No,
it's a hotel. Someone will tweet me in a second and I'll tell you.
Sorry about that. I
Actually,
didn't want to drop something awkward on you.
the venue's not the best, to be honest. There's very little room and it's really well attended.
100. Richard, you require 144.
It's quite intimate.
Oh, good check out. 144.
Richard Veenstra.
What a finish.
And that's the opening set.
We had a 127 in there, a 68, and a
Second set, first
144.
leg, it's Richard to throw first.
Averaging
Game on.
still the best part of 100, Veenstra. Very, very impressive so far.
96.
Almost continuing where he left off last year.
Montgomery just needs to raise it a level like that. Many times a Scottish international, Ross.
The Normandy Hotel.
The Normandy Hotel.
Thank you, Richard Watson.
I don't think I've ever stayed there.
Not far from the airport. It's perfect. It's just, to be honest, the tournament's out. It used to be in Livingston at the Forum when I won it in the mid-90s. And that was a huge, great big sports arena. It's perfect for darts. At the Normandy, it's played in lots of smaller rooms.
99. Richard, you require 170.
Well, 170. Can he do this? Surely not. It's not there. Just checking.
90.
He's really buzzing, his VEENSTRA this afternoon.
134. Richard, you require 80.
Fancy him taking this, Chris.
No reason why not. In previous form, there we go.
Richard VEENSTRA.
Making the game look easy at the moment. Come on, he says. Or some Dutch equivalent.
Come up. The only other Dutch word I know is swear word, so I won't go there.
60.
Well attended this event. I've seen Stephen Bunting, a former champion, here today. Wayne Mardell's coming tomorrow.
60.
And
that's Dorothy, Ross's wife.
A man you know well, and I do. Peter McDonough's on his way out on Thursday.
Is he?
From the world of boxing, the Irish champion.
Be wearing some ludicrous suit, no doubt.
Yeah, he makes me look
understated.
Yeah.
Good lad, Peter is.
Yeah. He does a bit of TV work with you, doesn't he?
Yep, on Box Nation.
100.
The Channel of Champions.
Good dart. Needs to get a foothold in this match, doesn't he? Montgomery.
Yes. Quickly running out of time.
167.
He's a very quick player, isn't he, VEENSTRA?
Yep. I usually find that if they're there or thereabouts, the quicker players really do score heavily.
45.
But when they go a little bit wayward, they are fairly wide.
Well, 141, he's not going to do it this time.
Well, the one's got to come off at some point.
41.
That's looking at it positively, isn't it?
Well, 418's ball.
There's 3 of them.
6 of them is double 7. There we go. Game of big. Put a quick one in there, didn't he?
He did the two tricky ones, right? 100.
Top stops. That was half thought about,
60.
I think.
Ross, you require 7.
322.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Richard, you require 40.
Tops again for
Shocker.
Richard. Double
For
10.
2-0 in the set.
35.
He didn't think he was going to get another go then, did he?
No.
Raise.
Well, this is the hard bit. Just getting the big number.
Game shot on the second.
There you go, 2s never lose.
No, nobody misses 2s.
Third leg, it's Richard to throw first. Game on.
What a relief. Will we look at that moment?
Well, he thought he'd blown it, didn't he?
Yes.
60.
Could that be a bit of a game changer for Ross?
When he missed that big 3 and slotted it into 19. And he's building on it.
Oh, the relief of just getting that leg and not going 2-0 down in the set, because he was staring a 2-set deficit right down the barrel.
Good solid ton. Veenstra purple patch of the first set, just a little bit behind him now. He's not quite at the level he was.
It's a rare stat for you going back to the Scottish Open. Only player ever, and it's been going since the 90s, the Scottish Open. Only one player's won it twice.
Go on.
Robbie Green. How about that?
Is that one you clutched out of the cranium, or is that social media?
No, I'd love to say yes, but no. Robbie just tweeted me.
Good afternoon, Robbie.
140. Richard, you require 100.
Scottish fans. Tops.
Another 10+ finish.
100.
Oh, this game turn on a sixpence.
Couple of 20s then for Ross Montgomery to take the lead. 2-1 up. Break of throw. And well placed now to square the match.
Fourth leg, it's Ross to throw first. Game on.
He's a battler. Last year lost in the first round to Jamie Hughes. Previous year, though, he got to the quarterfinals. Beat Scott Waits 4-0 on the way.
Takes some doing.
Scott in action tonight against Dennis Harbour.
140.
Defending champion, of course, Scott Waits, preparing as ever down the road from here in the little working men's club in the just off the centre of Frimley Green.
Lovely little club it is too.
It is, good place.
Yeah, a couple of dartboards in there.
Bit quieter.
Yes.
60.
Glenn Durrant's been going through his practice routines down there as well, another of the favourites.
134.
Good darts.
So we're having all them darts at tops
100.
to go 2-0 up in this set.
Require 167.
And now looking at a potential one-set all scoreline, which looked unlikely.
Needed the treble 19 there, so Veenstra will have a chance now on 121.
Richard,
Doesn't like that.
121.
It was a poor one.
Good dart. 11's the target. Bullseye.
Game shot on the fourth.
He's got it.
Finishing's been superb. Loves the bullseye. Does Veenstra.
Fifth leg, it's Richard to throw first. Game on.
He's had some checkouts, hasn't he? 127, 144, 121.
68.
100.
Averages dip slightly as we come to the end of the second set, but still very respectable 96.74.
Little break at the end of this set, and a lot on this leg. 2-0 looks a heck of a lot different to 1-1.
Yes.
Well, that's just what the doctor ordered.
What a moment to hit your third 180 of the match.
81.
Well recovered. Well, Ross really could do with another one.
1040 would be handy. Oh dear.
81.
Where did that second one come from, he says to himself. All words to that effect.
100.
He's on Shanghai, Veenstra. Montgomery just trying to pressure that shot. Good dart.
140 would be perfect.
85.
No.
Richard, you require 120.
So he slammed that one in.
He's on for it again. Tops.
100.
Well, I thought for all the world that was on its way in.
Ross, you require 95.
Should go for the ball for a start. Yeah, 20 for ball. Treble 20, double 5, ball. Little awkward, step across. Oh, it's unlucky.
70.
That is unlucky.
Great effort, wasn't it?
Richard, you require 20.
But could be a big moment. Double 10 for 2-0. Working along the hockey. Oh, he's missed it.
Pressure, pressure,
Ross,
pressure.
you require 25.
Not one of those looked remotely convincing.
25. There's the 9. Double 8.
More roundabouts in this game than that place in Swindon.
He's got it. What an important dart, and he loves it. Ross Montgomery is back onto level terms. Veenstra, who started brilliantly in the opening set, but Montgomery gets stuck in, hangs on, and takes the second set. At the interval, it's 1 apiece.
Wow, Veenstra started like a steam train, but Ross the Boss Montgomery has drawn level. It is game on here at the Lakeside. Well, this match is beautifully poised. Richard Veenstra was hitting big checkouts almost for fun. 127, 144, 121. But how costly could those three misses be at double 10? It's all square, and we're back to commentary. Here are John and Chris.
Thank you, Rob. Interesting match this one now. And Ross Montgomery, absolutely typically for him, has just kept scrapping away, holding on. And now with the practice darts prior to launching on this third set, has got himself back onto level terms. That's the look of a game which could go all the way, this, Chris.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Third set, first leg. It's Ross to throw first.
Marco's not up there emceeing this one, so unlikely. He seems to be involved in every tiebreaker.
Marco Meyer, the Dutch referee, Chris referring to.
He's done 2 already this week, hasn't he?
I think so, yeah.
He definitely did the Wolfie one.
140.
Epic match that was. This one's had pretty much everything. Big scores, big finishes, and some missed doubles. And she agrees. We said as one.
140.
Pair of them have come back scoring well.
10 140s already in this match, Veenstra.
To add to his 3 180s.
85.
But he's been up and down, hasn't he? He's had the big scores and then coming back and getting 26s and 41s.
Yeah. Tend to get that with the quicker players.
105. $60. Ross, you require 90.
So to hold his throw, 90 for Montgomery. 70 now. Bullseye.
Button.
60.
Not one of his better.
Richard, you require 120.
Treble 20 required. Now the double. Easy, isn't it? So he makes it look so easy when he sometimes throws like that.
Yeah.
Second leg, it's Richard to throw first.
Second dart was superb because he had to make quite an adjustment of line and length.
He's had 4 ton-plus checkouts in this match. He really rattles along, does Veenstra. Quick player.
100.
Daddy's little girl. $85. $140. Flowing again now. And poised to go 2 legs up in this third set.
100. Richard, you require 161.
Just lost his way slightly in the second set, but back to where he was in the first set in this one so far.
81.
I'd certainly fancy him for that 80. He just made the Shanghai on 20s look like
60.
shelling peas.
Richard, you require 80.
It's fairly nonchalant, wasn't it?
Oh, that was a bit high.
Game shot on the second
Doesn't
leg.
matter.
Richard Veenstra. Third leg, it's Ross throwing first.
Still an impressive average from Veenstra.
Just shy of 96.
Yeah.
100.
Checkout percentage, 44%.
Well,
100.
he made a fairly difficult shot look easy, that
Yes.
last one, because that second
I think
dart didn't aid the cause, did it?
No, he's quite tall, so he would have just been sort of throwing over the top of that one.
121.
So he's well over 6 foot.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
134.
Just remarking there, looking at the Dutch contingent, some big guys, some fans in the audience.
There was a guy in our hotel last night who'd clearly been enjoying the darts all day, who must have stood about 6'9".
Yeah, he was enormous.
Like a basketball player.
Yeah.
140.
Had a bit of Tyson Fury about him, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a gentle cove.
60.
Right, so does Tyson away
Richard, you
from
require
there's
127.
Wolfie, another gentle cove.
Enjoying the darts? Look out.
111. Ross, you require 120.
Treble 20 needed for his Shanghai shot. Not there this time.
60.
Double 8 then.
Richard,
For
you
the
require
set.
16. Game shot on the third set.
There he goes.
Richard VEENSTRA.
Get it sit in double quick time and only needs one more now.
Full set. First
One
set,
away
Richard
from
to
round
go
2.
first. Game on. $140.
Cracking start. A pair of them have got vivid blue eyes, haven't they? And if you look at VEENSTRA, real sort of concentration there, isn't it? And just look at these eyes.
No, Stokes.
Never blinks, does he?
No.
59.
100% focused.
There's a blink. And another.
60.
Our blinking correspondent.
Blinking ack.
84.
Well, Montgomery managed to claw it back somehow after losing that opening set. Is he going to be able to do so again?
81.
Well, the VEENSTRA game would have to completely go off the boil, you'd think, because at the moment, only looks one winner.
100.
Good last start.
Richard, you require 137.
Well, he's been taking out big ones. Here goes another one.
97.
Did he go for treble
Ross, you require
17 there off of
141.
for 77?
I believe he did. Unless he was just going for the setup.
Random.
22.
A bit like that.
Richard, you require 40.
He's on tops now, though,
Game shot on the
and
first
only
set.
requires one
Richard
dart.
VEENSTRA.
9 from 19 on his finishing, 47%. Very impressed.
He's showing the sort of game which
60.
tells you he could go deep into this competition again.
Yeah. Well, as you mentioned, he only just got nipped 6-5 by Jeff Smith last year in the
60.
semi-finals, and looks to be in the form to do it all over again and maybe go one better.
Good win by Jeff Smith last night again, wasn't it? Facing
83.
potential defeat against Brian Dawson, but managed to scrap it out and edge out the popular Yorkshireman.
Yeah, still plenty to come from Jeff as well. He's got I think he mentioned it in his interview post-match, there's still a few gears to go. Not quite got his scoring boots on
28.
so far, Jeff, but one area of his game that he is normally quite spectacular.
Well, Ross needs something spectacular now if he's going to turn this round. 140 plus would be handy.
Well, Ross has actually hit more tons in this game than VEENSTRA, but in the 140 line, 13 to VEENSTRA, just 4 to Montgomery, and that's where this game, apart from the obvious, the finishing, has been won. He's had quite the cushion towards the end of each leg to take the finishes out. Apart from in set 2, where they both blew hot and cold.
Well, Montgomery's on 170, but VEENSTRA nicely set.
They'll be definitely going for it. $5 on offer for the highest finish this week. Currently held by Glenn Durn in the very first leg of the championships.
100.
A 167.
Richard, you require 86.
One finish higher. Made a mess of that, didn't he?
38.
Montgomery then 70.
70.
I think this is a pretty vital one. 60 now. And tops.
Has to go.
30.
Well, all 16s really, though. He likes top, so he may go 8. Yep.
Game
That's
shot
why.
on the second leg.
One leg away
Richard VEENSTRA.
from round 2.
Third leg, it's Richard to throw first.
And with throw. All bad news for Ross Montgomery.
And what a start. What a start. Another ton 40, his 14th ton 40 or more. Plus the 3 maximums. Good response. Nice bit of raging against the dying of the light.
Yeah, he won't roll over and have his belly tickled.
100.
Definitely not in the Montgomery makeup, that one.
Well, that's 1 maximum. A solid ton to add to it. That Veenstra average in the 3rd set, 104.9.
Yeah, very impressive.
He's going to have first dip at a finish, Montgomery, 121.
Yeah, against the darts as well.
41.
It's been an impressive response.
Now then, come on, Ross. Good dart.
May go for the ball. Second dart. Oh. No, I don't get that at all. No finish for Veenstra. Veenstra now, it's a 1-3-5 or something similar to leave a comfortable 2-dart finish. Massive pressure on this 25 to stay in it, and he's only going to get 2 darts at a double.
Double 8.
Game shot
well,
on the third leg.
Cancel that.
It worked out.
Yeah. Never second guess a dart player.
Leg, it's Ross to throw first. Game on.
He was just standing there fancying it, wasn't he? Wanted to get it away.
Yeah. And I can understand it if you know, sort of mid-match and it's fairly level and you're just trying to, you know, give yourself a bit of a kick or change the
80.
Change the game up a little bit, but yeah, that was an interesting choice, but irrelevant now.
125.
Space there, he's annoyed.
Yeah, usually a big 180 man, Montgomery.
60.
If he could have got that treble 20 round the neck, I think he would have done that.
Yeah. of the 7 hit, Ross has hit 4 of the 180s. But I've forgotten how many times he's gone treble and been a mile away with his 3rd, which is quite unlike him, but in control of this leg.
136 now.
At least 6 darts.
Yeah, Veenstra a long way back. Could have 9.
Well, a ton. Leaves double 18.
Very
There
nice.
we go.
Very nice.
Regulation. 12 darts thrown. Double 18 required. Great darts. Leaves 170.
So double 8.
18.
To make it a double 18, I beg your pardon, to make it 2-2.
Game shot on the
There you go.
4th leg. Ross Montgomery. 5th leg, Richard thrown first.
Well, this is the moment Montgomery has to win again.
Well, he needs a similar leg to the last one, doesn't he, against the darts? I mean, it needs to be around 12, 15 darts in this leg to have a chance of winning it after that 140 start by Veenstra.
100.
That keeps him honest. He'll have to hope for a wobble in the Veenstra game, I think.
60.
There's a mini wobble.
A wibble?
An obble.
85.
Still the advantage with Veenstra because he's on the throw.
59.
He's missed out on the treble again for the 2nd visit.
Needs a treble. Desperate.
43.
Well, he got a treble, but unfortunately it was a treble 1.
Could be hurtful, that.
Yep. Could be game over.
100.
He's on a finish.
$140 minimum requirement.
100.
No finish to 6 starts for Veenstra to wrap this match up.
Never make a poker player, Montgomery, would he?
100.
42 required.
All he can do is apply pressure.
Because Veenstra is coming back now, throwing for the match.
Treble 19 leaves double 18.
137. Richard, you require 42.
42 then. This is for it. Double 16. No!
Interesting, he's done everything he's could to leave tops previously and has had lots of success on it and opted to go 10 double 16.
Couple of 18s.
It's 2 apiece.
That's not bad.
Oh, this is horrible.
27.
Hoiked it low, dragged it down.
Richard, you require 16.
Double 8. Double 4. Double 2.
Chasing it around the board.
And he gets it, third time of asking, and he's done it. He's through. Brave effort by Ross Montgomery, hung on in there, almost managed to salvage it, but it wasn't to be. It's another Dutch celebration because Richard Veenstra is through into the next round. Flyers has beaten the boss. And the final score, Veenstra beating Montgomery by 3 sets to 1 as the players leave the stage.
Well, maybe it would have been greedy of us to have hoped or expected that one to go to a decider. So nearly did. But Veenstra has shown his class there, and he sets up an all-Dutch second-round match that could be huge. The Flyer has got over the line against the boss.
Can we get one to stop me?
Oh my God!
Well, it promised to be a good match, and it absolutely was. Richard Veenstra, eyes bulging, chased that final double round the board, and double two. He nodded to the crowd. Nice acknowledgement there from Ross Montgomery, who contributed to a great match. But it's Veenstra who came out on top, so he will play Noppert in the second round. What a match that's going to be. But first, let's talk about this one. He was knocking in ton-plus checkouts for fun.
Just really, really impressive stuff from Veenstra. He brought confidence from last season, and some of the fluctuations in some of the scores he hit just made these checkouts even better. But to be honest with you, he was so up and down with big scores and little scores and big finishes. He was spelling out IP addresses for fun. It really was very good stuff. I mean, the bullseye finish there, that just cemented just how well he was playing at the back end of legs.
Ross did really well, though, to try and come back into that match. But one of the things that struck me there, just from a novice's perspective, so perhaps you can explain this from a player's point of view, Veenstra plays so quickly. Too quickly at times? Clearly not, I suppose, because it's effective.
Sometimes you can't play too quickly, in my opinion. You just sometimes need to take a deep breath. But when it comes down to it, Ross Montgomery's been around the block a few times, and he's seen slow players and medium players and all the other kinds of players he can play, so he's got experience of that, so it wouldn't have been a factor in my opinion. But Veenstra is quick, because about 95% of the players from Holland are quick.
Well, he's quick and he's good. He's chatting with Danny backstage.
He's quick, he's good, and he's a very happy man. I mean, the guys up in the gallery and the commentators have been alluding to, your finishing was immaculate today.
Yeah, only the important one I missed. But for double two, yeah, I'm happy with it.
And as you just said, I mean, your finishing was impeccable, but there was a couple that you missed. I mean, we spoke to your dad earlier out in the crowd. I mean, he's very, very nervous for before the matches, and I think there was a few moments when he was probably even more nervous out there today.
Yeah. Hopefully, yeah. 1-2-1, 1-2-7, 1-4-4, but yeah, there's double ton on the second set was the important one, and then I missed, so we came back to 1-1. But yeah, after the break, I started very good, so I take four legs with me, but I let him in to 2-2, and I'm happy with those double two to get in.
And of course, looking ahead now, you got Danny Noppert coming up in the next round. I mean, an all-Dutch next round. I mean, that's going to be a great, great match.
Yeah, I'll hope so. I think it's going to be what we're both good players, and what can I say? I think it will be a good match, and we're level to each other, so yeah, we'll see what happens.
And before we get to the next match, you've got a couple little ones at home. They've got the afternoon off school, and they're watching in school, I believe.
Yeah. They're on school. They're all free from school. They watch television, Yuri and Justin. So, guys,
Daddy did it. He's through to the next round. Congratulations.
Thank you.
How cool is that? You're in school and the teacher says, hang on a minute, we've got to watch their dad. He's playing darts. How do you even begin to pick a winner between Noppert and Veenstra? I mean, do you potentially say Veenstra only just because of those mammoth checkouts? Bearing in mind, I suppose, Noppert had the higher average in his match. That's going to be absolutely electric.
It's going to be brilliant. I think the Dutch public are really going to enjoy it. I think as far as the game's concerned, it's a total coin flip. For me, it's like ace-king versus two jacks. I don't know how to call that one yet, but I'm going to do my research, and I'm probably have an answer for you about an hour before that game.
Okay, great stuff. Thanks very much, Paul. 2 matches down here on Channel 4, which means there are 2 more live ones still to come. Wesley Harms will round off our live action this afternoon. He'll start as favourite against Warsaw's Krzysztof RATAJSKI. The Polish player saw off Wilhelm MANDIGERS on Sunday, so he'll fancy it. And next, it's the Dart Destroyer, the Essex #1 seed Deta HEDMAN up against GALLAGHER. Welcome back to Lakeside. Today we complete the lineup for the second round of the men's draw, and two very high quality winners so far, Danny Noppert and Richard Veenstra. They will meet in the second round. Still to come, we've got Deta HEDMAN against Casey Gallagher next, and then we round off our live coverage with Holland against Poland. Well, let's focus on the Women's World Championship just for a moment. So far, 5 top seeds have booked their places in the quarterfinals, and we're yet to lose a big name, which means there are some brilliant matches still to come. Well, Trina Gulliver and Aileen de Graaf meet in the bottom half of the draw, and so too do Lisa Ashton and Fallon Sherrock, which is a rerun of the final from 2015. The top half of the draw contains both 3-time champion Anastasia Dobromislova and 3-time runner-up and #1 seed Deta HEDMAN. And one thing you can certainly say about Deta, she is so experienced, and even though you could marginally argue she's favourite, she never takes any result for granted. It's HEDMAN against Gallagher. I wonder what they make of this one.
It's the home of darts, to be honest with you. Don't care what anyone says.
It's like you've made your dream come true by the end of the year.
The atmosphere, you're just tingling all over. And you really can't, me personally, I can't wait to get on that stage.
You get butterflies, the hairs on your arms go up. There's no feeling like it. It's completely breathtaking.
Young Casey Gallagher, we go back quite a long way because Casey is one of my protégés.
Yeah, I used to play Oxfordshire County with Deta. Deta and her partner Paul used to sponsor me to play with them.
Lovely girl. We get on great. We've played each other a few times. She's beaten me, I've beaten her. So on the big stage, we've not met before. It'll be the first time, so we'll see what happens.
I played Deta HEDMAN first round, obviously ranked #1 for this competition.
Being #1 seed or even #2, you're always a target. So it doesn't matter who you play, that #1 seed, they will want to take you out.
Everyone has already written me off as a loser, to be entirely honest, so there's absolutely nothing on me. I'll be going out, I'll enjoy it, and I'll play my game. And Deta's got all the pressure on her to win.
I'm never excited to play somebody that I'm close with. I like to play someone that I don't really like. Because it sounds awful, because then that way you can get your tentacles up. When we get up there, I know Casey will want to beat me and I will want to beat Casey, and that's it, end of.
As soon as you're on that hockey, I mean, you don't have any friends. Friend or random person, you want to do your best.
When I'm on the hockey, of course you want to win. And I would be lying if I said I don't want to rip their head off and I want to do it quickly. But if it doesn't happen, you just keep grinding and hopefully you come out throwing the last out.
Well, you've just got to love Deta HEDMAN's attitude there. Absolutely superb. And very honest as well, but so too was Casey Gallagher. She knows she's going to be the underdog in this one. Well, Paul, has she got a chance?
I think she's got every chance. Listening to Casey's interview there, and I just like some of the things that she's saying. She understands the motivation of the underdog. And I think she's really going to go up there and enjoy herself. I think it's better for Casey to play someone that she knows really well as opposed to someone she doesn't. Better the devil you know than the devil you don't.
OK, let's focus on Deta. I've had to do some heartbreaking interviews with her on the stage, having lost. She's been in the final 3 times. We know people like Martin Adams can keep flourishing into his 60s. Is there a sense that one of these next 2 or 3 years she has to do it?
I think possibly you may be right. How much heartache can one human take when it comes to this one particular tournament? I mean, she's such a great ambassador for the ladies' game, and as the #1, she is the figurehead right now. But she will want to retire knowing that she's a world champion. She definitely deserves one. But then again, you only deserve what you win, and she hasn't won this yet.
Well, first of all, she's got to get through her first round match. We haven't had a single upset yet in the women's draw. The crowd are in good voice, they're poised and ready, and so too is the little man with the big voice. Here's Richard Ashdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 Lakeside World Championships, and we continue with the ladies' competition here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We now welcome to the stage a former World Cup singles and Winmore World Masters youth champion. There's no limits for Casey Gallagher. We now bring to the stage a winner of over 100 BDO World Ranking titles, 3 times a Lakeside World Championship finalist, the BDO World #1, it's the Dark Destroyer, Deta, HEDMAN!
Oh my goodness me, dancing Deta HEDMAN against Casey Gallagher live on 4 next. Deta HEDMAN has enjoyed her spells in the commentary box with Channel 4 this week, but now down to the serious business of trying to win that first and so far elusive world title. Let's join your commentators John Rawling and Jim Proudfoot.
Well, she has achieved just about everything there is to achieve. She's certainly got the moves, but there's one trophy that has eluded Deta HEDMAN. 3 times she's reached the final here at Lakeside, but she's yet to get her hands on the trophy. Will 2017 be her year? She's ranked 1 and is the top seed for the 5th time in 6 years. Against her, Crayford's Casey Gallagher, who was first here as an 18-year-old. If she's yet to win a set on the Lakeside stage, 3 of the 4 that she's played have been lost in a deciding leg. The margins have been pretty fine for Casey. So hoping that this is her year for an extended run in the tournament. It'll be the most notable of scalps if she makes it through to the 2nd round. It's the Aussie Corinne Hammond or the Canadian Patricia Farrell that plays the winner of this one.
To throw first. Game
Talk about people who've been a terrific ambassador for darts. Deta HEDMAN is certainly one of those, and manages to balance her darting career with a full-time job working for the Royal Mail. Puts in 14-hour days, 4 days a week, freeing up the time to be, as you've said, with the ranking, currently the best darts player in the world.
41.
Won 18 titles in 2016, including the British Open. The seedings suggest that if it all goes according to form, then she should be taking on a twice former champion, Lisa Ashton, in the final.
Has been an extraordinary year. 18 trophies in 12 months. Worth repeating, John. It's now more than 70 ranking events since Deta's return from the PDC.
123.
She is a formidable competitor, but has she got a psychological block when it comes to the World Championship? When she was beaten in 2012, she said she lost concentration after a wrong call by the referee. More about that in a moment. Let's see if she can get this Shanghai on 20s. Needs a treble 20 now. Time on her side. Oh, now double top for a 120 checkout and a 12 dart leg. Good effort. Yeah, 2014, she wouldn't mind me saying, I know her well, and I know she talked about it. She said she was suffering horrendously from a hot flush when she was in the final then. And last year, against Trina Gulliver, she said she simply lost focus. How she'd love to put it right this year. Tops then. 13 darter, well played.
Deta HEDMAN. Second leg, Casey to throw first. Game on.
Not a bad start to the match.
Not a bad start at all, and Casey hasn't done an awful lot wrong, averaging 100 herself in that first leg.
81.
Rachel Brooks in 2015. Alan de Graaf in last year, putting her away in the first round. Still only 20, Casey. Still learning. Had a very good junior career, very good junior record, won numerous titles.
Those two matches you've just referred to, John, both ended 2-0. Sounds as though it was one-way traffic. Well, that was the case in neither of them, particularly the game against Alan de Graaf last year.
96.
I think I'm right in saying that both of those sets went 3-2 in legs. Just the odd deciding dart didn't go Casey's way. Very bright future ahead of her.
100.
Up against a player on top of her game in the early stages of this one.
Deta's game is in very good nick at the moment, and if she were to lose this, it would be an upset of fairly sizable proportions.
100.
Defending champion Trina Gulliver is in the auditorium watching on.
78.
There she is, right-hand side of the picture.
It must seem like a formidable task for Casey to beat Deta HEDMAN, but it has been done before. Among her other victories against Deta, Casey beat her in the quarterfinals of the Jersey Open in 2015. More recent meetings between the two have gone Deta's way. Deta winning in the England Open and the England Classic in the last year, and then she went on to reach the final of both tournaments, claiming the England Open, so that could be an omen for her today.
But she's given her herself every chance here. Hedman's on 170, Gallagher needing 87. It's going to, oh, it's a good dart. Tops now.
67.
Good effort.
Deta, you require 170.
Needed the treble with the first dart, so Gallagher will be back with a look at double 10 for her first leg of the match.
Deta just asking for clarification.
41.
One was not in the calculations. Double 10 then for one apiece. Fives, top of the board.
Game
Darts.
shot in the second leg. Casey Gallagher. Third leg, Deta to throw
So
first.
both of them
Game
holding
on.
throw in the early stages. Short format this, first to three, first set so important. We've not yet seen a match in the women's tournament where the early lead has been overturned.
Absolutely, John. All
83.
5 previous games have been won 2-0 and won by the favourite. Casey offering some stiff resistance here. Is she on for a maximum? She is. And it takes her average into 3 figures.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Can she maintain it though? Hedman will be unfazed.
61.
Sister Stacey and Dad John in the crowd watching Casey.
The
180 followed by a ton. There they are, Dad and sister.
It is still very early days in this match. We've played, what, 2.5 legs. The averages are comparable with anything that we've seen on this stage over the course of the week. She's given herself a chance of stealing a leg against the darts here, which in the short format, first to 2 sets, absolutely crucial.
Deta's throw is certainly under pressure here. Responding impressively though.
100. Casey, you require 126.
No check out for Hedman, so 6 darts from here for the break of throw. Not quite sure about the third.
I think she had shifted attention across to the 18s and just died on her a little bit. She will be back with a look at 73 in a minute.
Well, let's see if she could get it. This is an important moment in the match. It's a makeable check out against the throw. 66 remaining. Bullseye now. Oh, good effort. Good effort. Only the width of a wire.
Deta, you require 114.
And with 9.88 left for her opponent, there is pressure on this 114 for Deta Hedman. Excellent first start. Single 14. Leaves tops for a 1-1-4.
Game shot in the third leg.
How about that? That is a class finish.
Casey to throw first. Game on.
Looking as though Casey Gallagher right the way through the leg was going to get the break, and then Hedman with the 1-1-4 checkout.
And it's being impervious to pressure.
It's
like that really has given Deta the career that she's had.
It's why she's the world #1. You have to be able to live with that pressure, and that's what Deta did there.
All 3 legs going with the darts up to this point.
41.
Casey reached the semi-final of the Jersey Classic in November, which was her best result of the season. Ranked 14th in the world.
Talked about Deta's full-time job. She says that win or lose, if she gets to the final, even if she wins it, and there's a bit of a celebration afterwards, she still intends to be back to work on Monday afternoon.
Being in action in the middle of the afternoon won't necessarily suit her because she does work evenings and nights, Deta.
11.
The Scottish tones of the referee Anthony Dundas announcing the score there. 11.
Deta's walk on certainly whipped up the crowd, whipped up referee Anthony Dundas as well, who...
Yeah, there's a bit of a boogie there, wasn't there?
Yeah, gave us an exhibition of his dancing skills.
Yeah, I thought they were starting to bond a little up there.
100.
She likes a dance, does Deta.
$140.
That's a third, 140 plus in the match for Casey.
Deta Hedman yet to get one. She's had a maximum as well as Casey Gallagher.
$83. Casey, you require 103.
On the finish, on the darts, 103. Tops.
83.
Not the most costly of misses at tops because Deta's back on 187. Casey had a nerveless double 5 in the second leg. What can she make of double 10 here as John and Stacey look on? Excellent dart. Really good dart. And as is often the way with Casey's matches on the Lakeside stage, the set goes to a deciding leg.
Great cover shot. Making the how about that? All because of the opening dart, just lying a little bit uncomfortably. She was forced to come down on 19. Then the treble 18. Beautiful 3.
80. $48.
48, just an opening here for Casey Gallagher.
60.
Peppered the treble in the first couple of legs. Unable to get one in that visit. And that means that Deta still has her nose in front here.
Very respectful audience, isn't it?
58.
Engrossed in the action. This one a little bit closer than the bookmakers predicted it would be.
What did they have Deta? Was she massively odds on?
Don't quote me, it was in the region of 1 to 6, 1 to 7, something like that.
Just about unbackable then. And there'd have been a few who would have had a little bit of a sniff on Hedman to win 2 sets to 0, I would think, and the people who've invested on that will be feeling just a little
60.
bit twitchy at the moment. Good dart.
81.
It's a shame.
Those third darts have just been falling away on occasion for Casey. That's a crucial leg, and it's just a little bit edgy.
They take a break at the end of the set. A shorter format of the women's matches. 80 so far there.
100.
A ton. Hedman, no checkout on 163. It's a bogey number.
Now, if ever there was a moment for Casey Gallagher to take out a 99 checkout in her career, it is here. An opportunity for her to take the first set and against the darts.
Let's see what she can make of it. Well, that's not what she wanted, but it can still be done in 2 darts. Needed the treble 20 and got the 1. So Deta breathes a little sigh of relief. That's a great last dart.
Deta, you require 88.
Paul, Deta's partner, giving his support as Deta stands up now, wanting 88.
Game
And
shot
that's
in the first set.
the game shot, well
Deta
played. Deta Hedman doing what was required. The throw was under pressure. Casey Gallagher looked as though she had the opportunity, but maybe just a little bit of the inexperience showing, the nerves coming through. She'll be feeling a little bit angry as she leaves the stage. But Deta, she's got a smile. You can believe it, because she is ahead.
Well, Casey Gallagher was no passenger in that set, but it has gone to the #1 seed. She leads. Well, Deta Hedman has the advantage, but Casey Gallagher is really up for the fight in this one. She is not out of it yet. Let's rejoin our commentators.
Well, it has been a typical Casey Gallagher set of darts on the Lakeside stage. She's played really well. Her figure's as good as her opponent, and yet she finds herself 1-0 down. And the reason that she finds herself 1-0 down has been Deta Hedman's magnificent finishing. A 1-1-4 really up against it, and then an 88 to take the set. And that is why she's halfway to the finishing line as they reconvene for the second set.
Second set, first leg. Casey to throw first. Game on.
Good nerves, though, wasn't it, from Deta Hedman? She looked as though she was going to lose that decider and then took it out, and it was the experience that counted. She's been outscored. More
60.
big hits as well from Gallagher on the 140s, the 180s, higher average. But Deta Hedman, 3 out of 4 checkouts, getting the finishes when it counts, underlining Bobby's old statement, scores for show, doubles for dough. And she's ahead.
40.
And as we've said before, once one of the women players has taken the lead so far in this tournament, that's been it. It's gone on to be 2-0.
100.
This illustrates your point perfectly. Look at that, 3 out of 4, 75% for Deta Hedman. Just 1 missed dart at tops, and that was in the first leg of the game. With spare darts in her hand, it wasn't a problem.
60.
All 5 legs that we've played so far have gone with the darts, so if that continues for the next 15-20 minutes or so, we'll be going into a deciding set.
81. $140.
It was a lovely, smooth throwing style. He's hardly missed a session in here, you know.
83.
And he's watching on again. I think it's why one of the reasons he's so popular, you know, he's got time for everybody. I'm not sure how many autographs he's signed and how many pictures he's been in this this last few days, but he's not turned a single person away, I don't think.
Doubt he ever has in
100.
all the years he's been here, more than 20 now.
What a fairy tale result it would be if he could emerge with the title once more after his issues, battling cancer of late. Fortunately, a battle he seems to be winning at the moment.
45. Deta, you require 161.
161. Check out here for Deta. Good third dart here, really puts pressure on Casey Gallagher's 132 as she aims to continue the record of every leg going with the darts. Errant first dart, brilliant second dart.
Well now,
80.
Hedman with a really good check-out opportunity to go against the throw here, break the throw. She'll be looking for treble 10 first dart. And that puts her on tops.
42. Casey, you require 52.
Only the second double she's missed. This is an opportunity Casey surely has to take. 2 darts at double 16. Another one of those will be just fine.
36.
Oh dear, it's a game of fractions, isn't it? Just the wrong side of the wire with the double 16, and then just the wrong side of the wire with the double 8. So double 10 for Hedman to go ahead. Oh dear, that was a bit of a wild one. Double 7. That looks a decent marker. Oh, just a little bit too much of a compensation.
You require 16.
Double 8 again for the 20-year-old from Crayford. Double 4 now. Massive pressure on it. And she's bust.
Bit of tension dragging the dart down south of the target. 7 then for Deta Hedman. 3-2-2 presumably. There's the 3. Good
Game
dance.
shot in the first leg. Deta Hedman.
And finding a way. Casey Gallagher's nerve perhaps just letting her down, just a little touch at the key moment.
As you say, a game of fine margins. But Deta Hedman doesn't give you too many chances. We saw that in the first set. 4 missed darts at a double will be playing on Casey Gallagher's mind.
60.
Deta now with the darts, having had that break of throw. Casey needs an immediate response, and may well provide it. May well provide it.
140.
It's the 3rd score of over 140 to add to her, the 1 maximum that she scored in this match. Oh, what a response. And that's her first maximum.
92.
Deta Hedman beginning to turn the screw. That 180 followed by another treble.
100.
And she's on the finish.
One or two voices shouting up in Casey Gallagher's support and sounding just a little bit more desperate than they were earlier on, because this match is starting to slip away. Hedman is tightening her grip. She can't check out, but she's got 6 darts from 161.
57.
And Gallagher back on 210.
Cover shots have to be good here.
58. Deta, you require 104.
Best check out so far, 114 Deta Hedman. She's got 104 here. Don't discount the possibility. Treble 18 would leave double 16 now. Oh, that's a loose one. Not happy. Usually absolutely poker face, but there was a momentary look of disgust.
52.
That door just open a fraction. Positioning of the first dart didn't really do Casey any favours with the second.
85.
And again,
Deta, you require
cross with herself
70.
as the 3rd one goes awry.
Treble 18, double 8 to make it 2-0 and move closer to victory. 20 double 16 maybe. Oh, it goes tops.
50. Casey, you require 67.
For a leg back against the darts when she really needs it. 14 now, leaves ball.
42.
Close, but again, not quite close enough. It's her second shot at ball in the game.
20.
That's just gone the wrong side of the wire. And Deta now has double 10 to move within 1 leg of the second round.
Game
No
shot
problem.
in the second leg. Deta Hedman. 3rd leg, Casey to throw first. Game on.
Making the doubles when she gets them. Gallagher not making the most of the opportunities when they're presented. That's pretty much the match in a nutshell at the moment.
#109 ranking titles in her career.
Not a bad record, that, is it?
It's the most extraordinary darting CV you could wish to see. It really is.
100.
Just the one omission.
She'd swap a fair few of those for one more here this time. It means a lot. It means a lot to Deta. She tries to make light of it. She tries to say it's just another tournament. But you only need to see her up there the further the tournament progresses to see just how much it means to her, and you almost sense that it means too much because you see the tension coming into her throw, and that's what she's looking to conquer this time.
This is going to be her second maximum, not quite. Another ton 40. She's had 5 scores of 140 or more.
$133.
Deta leaves herself on the maximum finish.
Deta Uniquire 170.
What a way this would be to seal it. This is for the match.
Well, not this time, and she's not made a very sizable inroad into it, so Gallagher has got every opportunity here. Great first starts. Treble 20 would have left double 16, but it's looking for a steady ton.
80.
And didn't get it. One wounds up on the floor, bounce out.
Deta Uniquire 129.
So it was 170 for the match, now it's 129. Treble 20 for ball. Now she'll look at 18s.
57.
It's nerve time again for young Casey. 72. Good dart, double 6. Oh, it's a big miss. Double 1.
Game shot.
Oh, she's got it. She's got it.
Fourth leg Deta.
Smiles from her family and her supporters. And deserved. It was due.
Not the most conventional way to take out 72.
Yeah, it was a fairly horrendous dart at double 6, but then she threw a great dart at double 1.
140.
Well, it could have been much worse. Could have ended up busting her. Could have ended up going in an odd number. But the single 10 gave her the opening at double 1 as she took it. A nerveless throw. Had she not taken it, she might have been out, but she lives to fight another day.
But Deta now with the throw for the match and with the early advantage in what could be the last leg. Oh, what about that? What a good time to find a 140. And her partner Paul is looking a little bit more comfortable than he did earlier on. Come on, Deta. Just 2 words of advice. Oh, come on then, Deta. Let's see what you can do here. 221 required. Treble 20 would be handy.
41.
No.
2 100s at the start of this leg.
81.
Crucial third dart, sneaks in the treble, just to keep Casey in touching distance of Deta.
Hedman, a little bit like a swan, very calm on the surface, but the old heart will be going pitter-patter, pitter-patter. She really wants this, needs to get this first round match out of the way.
66.
And just moving a little bit nervily towards the finishing line.
Oh, Casey's so frustrated with herself. She's not on a finish, so Deta's got 6 darts from 114 to win the match. It's just the wrong side of the wire as far as Deta's concerned in the single 5, as is that one. Doesn't have to ask clarification, the referee, for that.
30.
Well, it really is becoming a little bit of a struggle for Deta now. And she knows it. 179 then for Casey Gallagher. Be a good time to start hitting a couple of trebles. She didn't need a 3.
43. Deta, you require 84.
Again, these are match darts for Deta Hedman. Thought about going away from the single 14. She's hit the treble. So it's double 11 for the match.
73. Casey, you require 136.
Well, 136 can be done, but nothing she's produced so far suggests that she's likely to do it. But that's going to be a commentator's curse, maybe. That's just outside the treble 20.
87.
She wasn't happy with
Deta,
that.
you require 11.
Under the single 16, which would have left her tops. Could be academic though. Will be. If Deta can hit double 4. 2 darts to do it for a place in the second round. Double 2.
9.
And Casey Gallagher lives to fight another day. But surely has to take this out. 49.
It's a nervy one, isn't it? It really is. Now double 16. Has to get it. Double 8. Oh, wrong side of the wire, wrong bed.
Deta, you require 2.
In the madhouse. Double 1, which has been hit in this game already. In fact, in the last leg. Good marker, just sneak it in under that.
No score.
It was a bit more than a sneak, wasn't it? A bit of a tug that was. So 49 again then for Casey Gallagher. This time she goes 9 tops. Double 10.
29.
Why now, she says. Why? Can't I find a double now?
Can Deta. Another chance, a double 1.
No
and again, she hits the single. Another chance for Casey Gallagher.
20.
Pair of them are making heavy work of this, Jim. Gallagher now, double 10 again. Oh, there it is. The match goes on. She keeps her hopes alive.
5th leg, Casey to throw first.
Deta can't quite believe it. Had to be one sooner or later.
Game on.
Deta missing 5 match darts. And Casey winning her first leg against the throw. With the darts in her hand, if she holds here, we'll go to a deciding set.
100.
Good start.
This is now the 6th set that Casey Gallagher has played in the World Championships over the years. And it's the 5th of those 6 that has gone to a deciding leg. Will she be able to get one on the board?
59.
Seize the moment, Casey. Seize the moment. You're not playing a reputation, you're playing the scores. And she's got a great chance here now. Deta has just gone off the boil.
21.
It's a lead of 98 and after 6 darts apiece for Casey Gallagher.
85.
Excellent third dart that time.
Hetman's got some work to do here. Well, this set's going to slip away. Having said that, could be stuck for a while on doubles if the previous leg is to be replicated. Good dart, good third. How about that? Brilliant 140. What a great time to throw it as well.
And under pressure, she's beginning to find her scoring boots again. Well, Casey Gallagher has got a big chance here. On 117.
And 6 darts to do it at least. Maybe more. Treble 19 would leave tops. Oh, how about that for a dart? Tops then for a 117 checkout. And to take the set. Great effort. Well played, Casey Gallagher, and back on level terms with the world #1 and the #1 seed. It's now 1-1 for the first time in the women's competition this year. It has reached 1-1 in one of these first round matches.
Well, that's a first. Is Deta HEDMAN going to be the first of the seeds to be eliminated? The biggest of the lot. 3 successive legs for Casey Gallagher. She had to win each of those 3 to stay alive. Survived 5 match darts against her.
100.
And we're dead level again. Nothing between them in terms of sets, very little between them in terms of the highest outshot either, with that 117 set-winning checkout for Casey Gallagher. And absolutely nothing between them in terms of the accuracy around the doubles.
But in the averages, Gallagher has the advantage. And HEDMAN needs to start scoring a little bit heavier than she is at the moment. She's just lost her way, you sense, over the last few legs. And Casey Gallagher, a massive outsider. Look at that, 45. Kind of underlines it again. That, by Deta HEDMAN standards, was a poor visit. Averaging in the first set, just 67 in the second. And now look at those current averages as the third set just gets underway. Gallagher's got a good chance of breaking the throw here. Doing that, dropping her darts on the floor. She can just set this one up. HEDMAN's throw is going to be under all kinds of pressure. Cogs turning, just checking with the scorer where she's at and where she wants to be.
42.
And 159 isn't a great lead.
This is better from Deta. All the room in the world to squeeze.
145.
Third in, instead went down for the ring, leaves herself 130.
159 was a bogey number. That miscalculation left Gallagher with no checkout, so HEDMAN having first opportunity.
To get her nose in front in this deciding set. And again, lets the poker face slip there. Her last match on the Lakeside stage in the World Championship was that final against Trina last year. She led 2-1. And then lost 6 of the last 7 legs, and having blown 5 match darts, just wonder whether it's playing on her mind here. 63 for Casey Gallagher.
For the break of throw, 6 then for tops. Tops then, this is a big dart.
43. Deta, you require 50.
Single 10. Leaves double top. Defining moment in the match, perhaps.
10.
She's just lost her way a bit, Deta, and she can't work it out. Double 10 for Casey Gallagher. That's a good marker. And in it goes, the break of throw. And the #1 seed, the world #1, is under a huge amount of pressure now. Is she going to be eliminated in the first round? We've had no upsets so far in the women's competition. This would be a huge one.
It really would open the top half of the draw right up.
121.
That was a leg against the throw. Excellent start from Casey Gallagher as she tries to hold here.
Got a bit of momentum now, hasn't she? And Deta Hedman needs to start hitting some big numbers and hitting them quickly.
50.
It's not happening.
She's only broken the Gallagher throw on one occasion so far. If she can't do it here, Casey is in
60.
the box seat.
That was the defending champion Trina Gulliver, who we saw with the big smile on her face. Sure, it was only coincidental, but she certainly won't be bemoaning the fact that the formidable Deta Hedman is in a bit of trouble here. If she were to go out of the competition, I think the rest of the big noises would think their chances had improved. What about this?
121.
Again, the third dart letting her down. Brilliant first two.
It's Deta's 8th trip to the Lakeside. She's only ever been eliminated in the first match on one occasion, and that was when there were 8 participants in the women's tournament rather than 16, so that was a quarter-final defeat. Lisa Ashton was the winner on that occasion. That was back in 2013, and this will be her first ever first-round defeat.
81.
First time she hadn't made the last 8, if she's to be eliminated here.
Casey Gallagher tugging that third dart down again. Through 2 good ones and a poor third. But she's on a finish, and Deta Hedman could do with another treble, and she's found one. That's a champion's response.
118.
Thinks. 1-1-3. Well, that's a nice reparation job.
Deta, you require 66.
She's had a 114 and an 88 under pressure. It's a 66 under pressure now. Has to hit double 18 here. Double 9.
48.
Well, oh well, when it's not your day, is it going wrong again here at the Lakeside for Deta Hedman? Gallagher needing tops now for 2-0. And she's got it! She's got it! The upset is very much on.
Third leg, Deta to throw first. Game on.
Well, Deta Hedman has been beaten by Casey Gallagher on at least 3 occasions in the last 18 months, 2 years or so.
26.
This will be significantly the biggest victory that Casey Gallagher had had against a much admired opponent and friend.
123.
And she really senses it now. That's a great visit, but it's still advantage Gallagher.
Look at this.
180!
Impeccable timing from Casey Gallagher. The shock is on here.
What a great time to find a maximum. Deta Hedman looks a little bit rattled.
41.
Great 3.
She's won each of the last 5 legs, and if she can extend that streak to 6,
100.
she's made it through and taken the #1 seed out, and she's going to have a shot at 98 to win the match.
What an important treble 20 that one was, Jim. 98 Gallagher. Deta Hedman is on 294. 140 would have been the minimum requirement, really, and she's not going to get it.
40.
And once more, she's looking as though she doesn't really want to be up there, Deta Hedman.
6 darts to win the match. She might only need 3.
48.
Well, that was a nervy last dart. Bit of a wild one. But she's on 50. And again, Deta Hedman needs at least a ton. She wants a treble here. Not
55.
that one.
Casey, you require 50.
Should have dreamt about moments like this. 6 darts at 50 to knock Deta Hedman out of the World Championship. This is a match start. Double 14. A fraction away, but she will be back.
She didn't fancy that double 19, hence the dart to set up the double 14. She'll be back for double 7. Here's Deta Hedman with no more than the chance to try and get a big score and then wait and see. And again,
59.
the trebles are elusive.
She's passed.
Score.
A second match dart miss.
You require 140.
Only a centimetre or so between her and match victory. Hedman 140. Can't be done now. That's a good dart. And that's a great visit. So she's on tops.
Massive pressure on the 20-year-old. You'd never know it. It's a major shock. The #1 seed and top-ranked player in the event is out. Deta Hedman beaten 2-1 as the 20-year-old Casey Gallagher puts Crayford on the map. 6 successive legs. What a victory. The most significant of her career. Deta Hedman's World Championship drought continues. But what a story as Casey Gallagher makes it through. An epic contest. Nerves of steel. And a victory of epic proportion.
Once again, this famous lakeside stage proves it does not respect reputations. A huge shock in the Women's World Championships. Deta Hedman is out. Well, these midweek afternoons are throwing up some really epic matches. Without a shadow of a doubt, the biggest win of Casey Gallagher's career. And both she and Deta join me up here on the balcony. Casey, you still look in shock.
Yeah, I didn't ever expect to win. I mean, you've got to go in it with confidence, which I had. I knew I was playing well. I mean, I never expected to Deta, #1 seed, tipped to win it. I can't stop shaking.
But you said when we interviewed you before the match that you were under no pressure because nobody expected you to win. Did that help?
I think so. I think because everyone had already thought I was a loser, Deta had won. I was just like, go and enjoy it. I mean, I couldn't have got a hard draw. Do you know what I mean? It was ridiculous. So I was just like, enjoy it, try and play well, and if it goes, it goes. And luckily, it went quite well.
Deta, it's very gracious of you to come up here onto the balcony. Early on, you looked as though you had the match entirely under control.
I always say, you never have the match win until you hit that last double. And I didn't hit that last double.
But early on, you really were hitting the doubles and the checkouts. You had a 1-1-4, you had a really good checkout to take the first set. I mean, it was going really well early on. This is your 1-1-4.
Game shown the third leg. Deta HEDMAN.
Yeah, but I didn't keep it going, did I?
And actually, you know, you and your other half, Paul, have sponsored and mentored Casey. So I know
we did for a little while, and now she's on her way.
Yeah, but in a way, it's paying you a bit of a compliment. You wouldn't have wanted to lose the match, but it's another indication as to the role you've played in women's darts. You have helped the next generation come through. So in a backhanded way, it's a compliment that she played so well against you.
Well, yes, to be fair, when I got drawn against Casey, I knew I had a hard match. So I tried to step on her before she could get going, but she just kept going. And we had that break, and she just came out stronger after that break. And, you know, that's what it is. You know, I can't take it away from her. She did try to let me in. I was hoping that she missed that 7-7 again, but she didn't. But she took it, and well played to her.
Well, that's very gracious of you, Deta, and I know you'll be back next year. So, Casey, just in case you haven't realised, not only have you beaten the #1 seed, you have blown the top half of the draw wide open. So do you believe that you could do further damage in this championship?
It doesn't really matter about the draw if anyone's seeded. Anyone can play really great. I mean, I'm just going to keep practicing, try and do how I prepared for this, and hope it goes well. But I mean, it doesn't matter seeded, unseeded. Anyone can play great darts and beat you.
Well, you've just displayed magnificent courage. Thank you, Deta, for coming up. We'll see you next year. And Casey, we'll see you in the quarterfinals. Wow, great drama. 3 live matches down on Channel 4, but we've still got 1 to come. Wesley Harms has enjoyed 2 fine runs to the semis here at Lakeside, but he hasn't been that far for 4 years. Can the #9 seed recapture his form? He's up next. Well, what a dramatic afternoon we've already had. Two brilliant victories for the Dutchmen, Danny Noppert and Richard Veenstra, both coming through 3-1. What a head-to-head that will be in the second round. Deta HEDMAN, the #1 seed, has gone out of the Women's World Championship. The 20-year-old Casey Gallagher has gone through, and very shortly we will have Holland against Poland for a place in the second round. Now, the fans really help to set the tone here at Lakeside, and it's amazing what you can find if you send the cameras out a little bit early. Check this out.
Hey, can we get one to start here?
Oh my God!
Will you marry me?
Oh my God, yes! Oh my God!
Oh, wow.
Oh, thank you!
Many congratulations.
Yeah, definitely. Oh.
Congratulations, guys.
Wow. That is special.
This is the ring that I wanted as well. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Oh, that's absolutely amazing. Oh, thank you.
Well, I'm actually with newly engaged couple, Russell and Denise. Congratulations! Oh, we are so happy for you. First of all, Russell, how long had you planned this for? Come on, tell us.
Planned it for about 4 months now.
Did you always know you were going to do it here at Lakeside?
Not initially, but I've decided it was the best way, I think. Yeah.
And was it a surprise? Did you have any idea, Denise?
No, I didn't have any idea, and he couldn't have done it a better place. I absolutely love Lakeside. I'm so happy to be here, and the fact that he's done it here and it's going to be like ever in our memories is just absolutely amazing. I'm just so excited.
You know what? You look so excited. Russell, she said yes, you can relax now.
I know.
You still look nervous. So, seeing as the proposal's taken place here at Lakeside, are we thinking of a darts-themed wedding?
Well, I'm not ruling that out because I absolutely love the darts, and having it in Lakeside with all these people, it'd be absolutely amazing. It's such a big party. Yeah, I could see it happening here. Not ruling it out. Definitely not ruling it out.
And maybe a bit of fancy dress as well?
Yeah, you never know. I could come dressed as anything. But, you know, a bride, a fancy dress at Lakeside, why not?
Fancy dress.
We do love our fancy dress.
We are so happy for you both. And seeing as we're all here for the proposal and for the engagement, do we get to come to the wedding?
Yeah, absolutely. If we have it at Lakeside, everyone's invited, definitely.
Congratulations. And Rob, you better get your outfit sorted because we're going to a wedding.
That is just a brilliant, brilliant story. Fair play to him. I wonder if he was a little bit nervous. It's a great story for their children to come. I reckon we should have a chat with Bob Potter. They do some Indian weddings here. I wonder if we can squeeze a discount out of him. Anyway, that's a story for next year. Meanwhile, let's get back to the serious business of the darts. Our next match features a Dutchman, Wesley Harms, who has twice been to the semi-finals, and he'll be hoping to produce another sparky session of darts when he gets up there on the big stage very soon.
The Lakeside is always something special. Well, it's the World Cup of Darts, we say. So yeah, it's for us, it's the one thing you work through all the year. It's always nice to be here, but well, I've got a long way to go. If I take a look at Tony, Daryl, Martin Adams, they've been here for so many years. So 6 years is quite nothing, I think. I try to relax and don't think about the darts because, well, you only need to play darts when you're on that stage. So if you think about it a lot, well, I don't think it's gonna be making you sharper. I think my fellow countryman, Willem, well, he had his chances, but, well, at the wrong time, he misses a lot of doubles. His scoring went down when he really needed it. Hopefully I can do that better. And, well, Christoph, well, he looks like a pit bull. If he was behind, he just came straight back. So hopefully I can beat him in there. He can find more things about me on the internet than I can find of him, so I think he's got the advantage. I'm not here to lose the first round, am I? So hopefully we'll make it to the final.
Always great to hear the thoughts of someone so confident. I'm not sure Christoph will appreciate being referred to as a pit bull, but it was all done tongue-in-cheek. Well, Wesley Harms will arguably be the favourite in this one. 10 titles to Christoph's 3. And remember, Wesley has gone deep in this tournament twice before. It's the last of our 4 matches to come. YMCA booming out over the PA system. And soon it will be the voice of our MC, Little Richard Ashdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 2017 BDO World Championships, and we're here at the home of World Darts, the Lakeside. We bring to the stage our Eastern European qualifier, the reigning Hungarian Classic champion, Poland's RATAJSKI.
To jest ta chwila, ten długi wdech, ten powodzenie już przemija. To bardzo lęk, przecież potrafisz wygrywać. Dawaj do przodu, wyciągnij dłonie i to zdobywaj. Nieprawdą jest to, że mówili nie dasz rady. Nieprawdą jest to, że nie możesz zostać wygranym. Nieprawdą jest mówienie marzeń, nie osiągniemy. To jest w twojej głowie, to od ciebie zależy. Potrafisz wierzyć, potrafię, więc dalej walczę. A założenie, że każdy powinien mieć szansę.
We now bring to the stage a twice Lakeside World Championships semi-finalist, a winner of 10 BDO World Ranking titles. It's Sparky Wesley
Sing a song for the broken hearted.
Wesley Harms milking it to Bon Jovi there. He's up against RATAJSKI next. When he's on a roll, he's brilliant to watch, but will it click today for Wesley Harms, or can Christoph build on the form which took him past MANDIGERS on Sunday night? Let's join your commentators.
Thank you very much, Rob. Wesley Harms, a big favourite, a very hot favourite to win this one. Seeded 9, world ranked number 7. Probably the tallest guy in the competition, I would think. Twice a semi-finalist, where he lost out in 2012 and 2013.
First leg, it's Christoph to throw first. Game on.
RATAJSKI's a pretty tall guy as well, 40 years old, 8 years Harms senior. BDO ranked 67 against Harms 7. Came through in that preliminary match against Willem MANDIGERS. Can he account for Harms, who by most people's reckoning is one of those who's due maybe to have a really good run once more in the World Championship?
140.
Well, he was beaten in the first round by Jeff Smith a couple of years ago, but that's the only time that Wesley Harms has lost his opening match on the Lakeside stage.
60.
Sparky, they call him, on the back there, look. Used to be an electrician. So if we have any problems in the truck or anything, we know where to go to.
180.
First maximum of the match for RATAJSKI, who threw 4 in that game against Willem MANDIGERS.
100. Christoph, you require
So 81
81
on the throw for the opening leg of this first round match. Double 12. Oh, what about that?
Shot on the first
What an
leg.
impressive way to start. An 11 darter and an 81
Second leg,
checkout.
Wesley throwing first. 41.
There's real nip and tuck between RATAJSKI and MANDIGERS in that preliminary round match. Christoph twice had to come back from a set down. He then had to hold his throw to stay in the match in the deciding
59.
set before winning 3 legs in a row. Decent average for him, 88, which is the second best average of the 16 players in the preliminary round. He was second only to Ryan
58.
Joyce.
He comes from a soft tip background as RATAJSKI. As a former soft tip champion, I suppose Mensur Suljevic would be a conspicuous success, having come from
99.
that sort of background. RATAJSKI showing that he is a pretty good competitor in this format as well. Did get to the Worlds back in 2009, where he lost to another Dutchman, Edwin Max. Looking to go better here, and it would be a huge scalp if he were to take out Wesley Harms.
60.
Harms again, just having to shuffle across the oche to his right-hand side, just to get a clear line of sight for that third dart.
Winner of this one would be facing either the Lithuanian Darius Labanauskas or England's Conan Whitehead in the next round.
60.
Just 3 seeds have been eliminated
58.
from the
Wesley, you require
men's tournament so far.
142.
Harms the 9th seed. Good first dart. Treble 10 will probably be his target here.
90.
Well, 125, he'll be looking at the bull, I would have thought here. RATAJSKI on 125. Treble 20 leaves tops now. Started nicely, hasn't he?
Wesley, you require 52.
This to hold.
Game short in the second leg. Wesley Harms. Third leg, it's Christoph.
So one apiece in the opening set.
Comes from Skozisko Kamiana. It's Christoph RATAJSKI, and that's...
Where was that again?
Well, I'm not going to try it again, but it's midway between Warsaw and Krakow. That's all we need to know.
Tremendous piece of pronunciation.
99.
Say it with conviction and hope for the best, John, you know.
I know.
Not even going to try Wesley's hometown of Nordsjö Vada.
98.
In awe, absolutely in awe.
60.
Can't find a treble this time. Harms maybe with a glimmer of an opportunity. But also
58.
can't find the treble and shakes his head a little bit ruefully. Plenty of interesting fancy dress in the audience as ever.
99.
Well, this is a finish. It can be done, Jim.
167.
Has been done this week already, of course, by Glenn Durrant, but RATAJSKI can't take it out this time of asking.
97.
His check out in the tournament so far is 108.
Harms 184. Good first dart. He elects to stay. 125. Good return.
He requires 70.
Double 16 is the outshot now for RATAJSKI.
30.
The wrong side of the wire. So Harms with an opportunity for the first leg of the match against the darts.
He's got the 19, double tops now. Minimal adjustment.
24.
just got that little
Christoph, you
deflection,
require
I think.
32.
Sneaks it in.
Game
Apologies,
shot
he
and
did with the third dart though.
Christoph Ratajski.
Looks so that second one had just flicked off the barrel and in, but the third dart did go in and it remains 2-1. RATAJSKI has his nose in front.
You just knew that third dart was in. Producing a nice solid start here. Christoph Ratajski. Those piercing
59.
blue eyes. And Harms just a little bit off the pace. Spent a lot of time this week already up here, not only practicing, but he's watched a fair amount of action as well as Wesley. He's a great darts fan.
Reached the semi-finals in his first 2 at Lakesides, did Wesley Harms. He lost to Tony O'Shea on both occasions. Became only the 5th player to reach the semi-finals in his first 2 years. Emulating Messrs Rees, Lowe, Burnett and Fordham, who all then went on to win the title here. Wesley yet to do that. Jeff Smith has subsequently made it to the last 4 in his first 2 attempts. He's hoping to go one better, get through to at least the semis for a 3rd consecutive tournament. Nobody's ever done that.
Wesley has won the English Open 3 times, the England Open, and this year he's had the German Masters and the Italian Grand Masters as titles under his belt.
60.
Both players will be happy to admit, I think, that the best is yet to come in this match from them. It's taking a little bit of time to find their rhythm.
So 145 for Wesley Harms then,
145.
to square up this set. He's got 6 darts from here, so plenty of time. Might use the bull here. He's just thinking about the various options. And that's a good last dart.
No finish for RATAJSKI.
So having set it up, Wesley Harms now need tops to make it 2-2. 10s. Good dart.
Game shot and the 4th leg. Wesley Harms.
So still it goes with throw.
Christoph throwing first.
He's had a decent year, RATAJSKI. He won his first ranking tournament
99.
for 7 years. Recently, victory in the Hungarian Classic in November, and he also reached the semi-final of the Romanian Classic Open as well.
29.
Wesley's
frustrated though.
He's not, I was going to say, he's not a very happy bunny at the moment, is he? Only averaging 76, and he's yet to get a score of over 140. Not going to be this time either.
85. $60. $100. $42.
Well, it's a crucial leg. Difference between a 1-0 lead and a 1-0 deficit. And trebles have been few and far between so far.
60.
Harms struggling to hide his frustration at the moment.
There's Wesley's partner, Yolanda. Always makes the journey over here with him.
$59.
Who they're with, I'm not quite sure.
That's Mason and Nicholson having an afternoon off.
140. Christoph, you require
So 156 then with the throw. Harms poised maybe to get the crucial break. Let's see if he can deliver. That's a good visit. Let's see if Harms can tidy it up.
87.
So 87 then for the first set. 2 darts at double 18. Composes himself. Double 18 for the first set. He's trying to steer it in.
51.
He's gone the wrong way off the barrel.
It's not quite there at the moment for Wesley, is it? Not at his best. This is for the set.
Game
Good dart.
shot and the first set.
Christoph Ratajski, the outsider
Second
from
set,
Poland,
first leg, it's Wesley to throw
takes
first.
the opening set.
Game on.
He's been practicing assiduously, spent an inordinate amount of time in the players' lounge through the week as Christoph working away at his game.
100.
Is it going to reap dividends? This would be a very, very significant win in his career if he were to emerge victorious in this encounter.
120.
Excellent cover shot from a man who reached the last 16 of the World Masters in 2015, which is probably his most notable performance in his career to date.
140.
In terms of the majors. He's beginning slowly to get his scoring going after a ton and a ton 40.
60.
Still, there's that erratic nature to it at the moment.
That's a great first start. High in the bed.
140.
Excellent.
100.
So Harms is on a finish, but Ratajski can put him under big pressure. Treble would help, and he's found it.
100. Wesley, you require 101.
Treble 19 would leave double 12. As it is, Ratajski will be back.
49.
Yeah, you'll fancy this as well.
You require 96.
Treble 20, double 18. Treble 20 now to leave double 8. Good dart. Double 8. Oh, well played.
Game shot.
Excellent check out.
Christoph Ratajski.
Already had an 81, now a
Second leg,
96.
it's Christoph to throw first. Game on.
And that's the break of throw. Harms is under the cosh.
Well, that double 8 has been kind to him. Won the set with it, and now has the break of throw.
137. 100.
So much of this wonderful game is in the mind, John. I think that it's not just a victory against Mandigers for Ratajski, but the way that he did it as well. Having twice come back from the point of no return.
99.
I was impressed with his game in that match. He kept his form really well, and he produced it in pressure situations, which is,
60.
as you say, always an indication of somebody who's strong mentally, and Ratajski appears to have that. There are heavier scorers, but he's got a good temperament.
85.
That's a bit more like the Harms we know.
Still a big advantage for Ratajski in this leg, though.
100.
He's nicely poised now. You fancy that. Harms can't do anything about it. He's just going to have to wait and hope. 80 he's got so far. Just checking. He's on 121. Oh dear, there goes the one.
Christoph, you require 80.
Hasn't got going yet. Ratajski, on the other hand, trying to take advantage. Another one of those will leave tops. Tops for a 2-0 lead in the second.
40. Wesley, you require 120.
Well, Shanghai on 20 is needed for Harms. That's the treble. Good dart. Oh, no.
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 Christoph, you require 40.
bust.
Could prove to be an extremely expensive error. He has a reprieve.
Wesley, you require 120.
Well, he knows what it is he needs. Needs the treble 20 now. He got it. Oh,
41.
That? Almost threw that away in disgust.
You require 40.
So the fifth time of asking, Ratajski hits tops.
RATAJSKI.
And he's 2-0 up in the second.
The seeded Wesley Harms does not look a happy bunny.
It's almost, John, as if he's beating himself at the moment.
81.
I couldn't quite say that the former electrician has blown a fuse, but it's
well, you could.
a display full of mental anguish.
58.
There's all sorts of metaphors. Needs to find some spark. Is he wired right, etc., etc. RATAJSKI, steady Eddie though. One more leg, and he's 2 up, and there's a break at the end of this set. So Harms,
100.
If he does lose this leg, he really needs to get off and regroup quickly.
40. $100.
Nice setup by Harms.
$79. Wesley, you require 80.
Treble 19 is the shot now after that treble 1. Double 10.
70.
He's got time though, Ratajski. He was trying to get down onto 170 going the 19 route, but here he comes now.
100.
He's on a finish.
Wesley, you require 10.
There's double 5. Big 1, double 2. Just not going his way at the moment. Another bright shake of the head.
He is not throwing well at all, Wesley Harms. 124, Ratajski for the set. Well, that's a 5, so he can't do it now. 64 he's got. Good dart.
92. Wesley, you require 2.
Harms in the madhouse. A bad first start.
Game shot.
Took advantage of it.
Wesley Harms.
They're still alive in this second set.
And adjust though, and Ratajski now throwing for the set. Nice solid start.
37.
A frustrating match for Harms and his supporters so far. Missed 2 set darts in the first set.
83.
And then that.
Sorry, I was just going to say there are plenty of Dutch fans here as well, Jim. A noisy and enthusiastic presence as ever. Darts has become a really big sport over there. When they took the Premier League over to Rotterdam last year, my goodness, what an atmosphere it was there.
82. $81.
Dutch contingent have had a good afternoon. They've seen 2 of their countrymen win already. Harms hoping to make it a hat-trick following successes for Noppert and VEENSTRA.
It's not looking great though, is it? That's a terrific visit. Leaving double 16.
Ratajski has this now for the set and a 2-0 lead.
Game shot and the second set. RATAJSKI.
Well, he held his nerve. An errant first start and a big blink and flinch, but RATAJSKI hits that double 16. And he has a 2-0 lead. The man who's come through the preliminary round leads the 9th seed Wesley Harms. Not an unassailable lead, but it's a massive advantage as we go to the break.
Christoph RATAJSKI is just one set away from what would be another big shock result here at Lakeside. Wesley Harms, the two-time semi-finalist, has it all to do. Welcome back. Christoph RATAJSKI is moving up and out of harm's way. Wesley is under huge pressure. Are we about to witness a piece of sporting history for Poland? Let's rejoin John Rawling and Jim Proudfoot.
Well, it's certainly going to be something that's going to make Krzysztof Ratajski pretty happy. Whether or not it's going to send shockwaves across the nation, I'm not too sure, but he's certainly in a very good place, winning 2-0. And Wesley Harms, who we know can throw so very much better than he has done so far, averaging shy of 80, and he just hasn't really got himself into anything like the form which we know he's capable of producing. Krzysztof Ratajski, steady Eddie, has a great chance from here.
Third set, first leg, it's Krzysztof to throw first. Game on.
Well, he's Poland's first ever representative in the BDO World Championship when he took to the stage here in 2009. He was their first ever representative in either World Championship. If he wins today, it will be the best anyone from his nation has ever done.
65.
Through to the second round. But if ever a player needed a break in a match, it was Wesley Harms.
Certainly did. Came top of the Eastern European rankings to Krzysztof, which is how he gains his qualification here. He came through the Eastern European regional qualifiers.
He's in fact the only regional table qualifier who's still in the event. All the others have been knocked out already.
99.
As I said earlier, he's a good temperament, hasn't he?
$96.
You know what he's going to deliver. He's not going to come in and throw averages of 100, but he's going to get the steady mid to high 80s every time, you suspect. And that
45.
If Harms is going to get past him, that's what he's going to have to better. He's finishing better and he's scoring higher at the moment. And Harms, as a result of that, is in danger of paying the penalty. 2 sets
96.
down. And Ratajski with the advantage in this opening leg of the third set.
Well, that's one of the major attributes of any sportsman in any sport, isn't it? The ability to be able to produce of your best under any circumstances. That's what Ratajski's been able to do. I don't think he would pretend that he's the best here in terms of natural talent in this event.
100.
His numbers are very similar against Harms than they were against Mandigers. If anything, his finishing has improved. That's why he's been able to build up this lead.
34.
He's on a finish here, John.
104 required. Treble 20 his first dart. So he went the 18 route. Treble 18 would read, well, it would have left double 16. He's made a bit of a hash of this. 22 he's got. Bull or 14s would be the way. He gets the bull, which
72. Wesley, you require
double 16.
119.
Takes the 19 out, 100 left. Needed the treble, which would have left him tops.
99.
Well, this is for hold to
Krzysztof,
throw
you
then.
require 32.
For him to get the early advantage in what could be the last set.
Game shot and the
Very
first
solid
leg.
double again.
Krzysztof
47% checkout
Second
rate.
leg,
He's got
Wesley
7 out of
throwing
15.
first.
And any player would be happy with that.
That consistency helping Ratajski hold his throw again. 6 out of 6 when he's had the darts. Well, because he's got them in this set, all he's got to do is hold 2 more times, and he's beaten Wesley Harms 3-0.
That's more like. That's what we know Harms can do.
Got to give for another 140 here.
$77.
They've entered into the spirit of things. They've been here every day and they've had a different outfit every day. He had a horrendous sort of death mask on yesterday. And they've come as school kids today. Something there from the 1920s.
It's a bit harsh. He doesn't look that old to me.
You know what I mean.
100. Wesley, you require 124.
Well, Wesley needs inspiration. Treble 18. Bullseye for a 124, which might just get him going.
99. Christoph,
Well, 160, only one way it can be done for Christoph RATAJSKI. 20 is the target. And now he has to hope that Harms makes a hash of 25.
100. Wesley, you require 25.
Gets the single 9, so it's double 8. Double 4. Oh, now then, he's missed that by a long way, and the door is well and truly open.
What a poor last dart that was, missed it by a mile. Tops then for RATAJSKI. Shake of the head, he almost got the treble. But he's got what he wanted, and he gets the break of throw. He's 2 up, he only needs one more leg for the match. And Wesley Harms will be heading for the exit door. Wesley could believe how far he missed that double by, which would potentially have won him that leg. And now he's absolutely, to use a cliche, staring down the barrel.
41.
And he knows it. Lost the last 3 legs. RATAJSKI has hit with his last 3 darts a double.
He punched the side of his face as he walked back to the drinks table. Giving himself a metaphorical slap to try and weighten his ideas up.
140.
Well, there'll be some comeback from here.
47.
It would be a remarkable turnaround if he could claw this back. But this would be a start if he could break the throw.
140.
All he can do is take it 1 leg at a time and hope that with the prize in sight, RATAJSKI just begins to tighten up. There you go. Come on, Wesley.
Fairly a gentle slap, wasn't it? It wasn't a full-blooded punch.
140.
I know these things, you know, Jim.
Well, because he's almost at the point of no return on the ropes. Perhaps that is just losing his course here. Tops.
Polish this off.
Game
well, that's
shot to the third
one
leg.
small
Wesley
step
Harms.
in the right direction.
4th leg is
Break
Wesley
of throw.
to throw first.
At last.
Game on.
That was his 4th dart at tops in the match. First time that he's hit it.
100. $99.
Well, it's eminently possible. We've seen some great comebacks this week already.
This would be a huge turnaround, wouldn't it, if he came back from where he was with RATAJSKI 2-0 up and needing just one more leg. It would be an extraordinary turnaround. And quite frankly, RATAJSKI, I suspect, is going to be a little bit too solid in his game for that to happen. But you never know. Wesley is getting his eye in. Belatedly.
140.
His average is picking up.
You will look at it that
59.
He's got the break of throw. He's just got to hold here. Get himself back into the match. Treble 20. Can't finish the 164 now, but he's going to be back with RATAJSKI on 204.
60.
Yeah, no treble though, so that's not ideal. Tell you what, if he gets 140 here, RATAJSKI, Harms is going to be quivering a little. That's a good start. Another treble now. Well, even with that, it certainly keeps Harms honest.
104.
Who can take out 104 more quickly? Doesn't leave himself a shot at a double. So a chance for RATAJSKI, 104 to win the match.
Indeed.
Christoph, you require 104.
He knows how to go. 104 needed. Goes the 18 route, treble 18 for double 16. Oh, he's missed it, got the 4. Oh, that's wild.
27.
Oh dear.
Wesley, you require 16.
Double 8 then for Harms, and he's
Game
held.
shot and the 4th there. Wesley Harms.
It's only a hold of throw though, Jim.
Fifth
Now
leg, it's
Ratajski
Christoph to throw
with the
first.
darts,
Game on.
and this is massive in the match. If Harms is going to come back, then this is the leg he simply has to win.
98.
See, with darts, Ratajski very strong. He's won 6 out of 7 when he's been throwing first. Harms has got to find a way to turn it over, and that's a good start.
And of course the one he didn't win was the last one. Two 0 up in both sets and legs. 2-2 now. Harms breaks here, gets the set back. It's 2-1, and then the match is just going with throw effectively.
Well, it's another match altogether, isn't it? If he manages to get the break here. Nip and tuck. Ratajski just about maintaining an advantage. Good first dart, really good. Staying down on 19s. Oh,
79.
Oh, that single one means that he's not on a finish.
There's a deflection there which just cost Ratajski dear, but that's a great first dart, high in the bed. And that is a brilliant third dart as well, and he's the favourite now.
What'd he give for a 140? Can he squeeze it in?
100.
Not quite. It's 99 for the match.
Ratajski, cometh the hour, can he deliver? He's looking at treble 16 for double 16. Right.
51.
Okay, Wesley.
80.
Double 10 to get out of jail.
70.
He's missed it. 2 set darts missed.
What a massive miss that was. 48 now, Ratajski for the match. Double 16, 2 darts at it. That's not a bad marker. And he's taken it!
And the match!
Wesley Harms of the Netherlands, the number 9 seed, is put out of the competition, and Christoph Ratajski, the unheralded Pole, has produced one of the best wins of his career. Through into the next round, Wesley Harms just never delivered. Ratajski looked good up there on the stage. Wesley Harms out of the competition, and Ratajski, his efforts being appreciated by the crowd. Well played.
Christoph Ratajski is the man whose dream of glory is still alive. Wesley Harms, the number 9 seed, has gone, but the pole marches on. The biggest win of Krzysztof Ratajski's career, knocking out a two-time Lakeside semi-finalist. Eyes of steel, nerves of steel, and Wesley was dispatched in straight sets. Who would have predicted that in the lead-up? Well, Paul, fair play to the pole, an absolutely fantastic performance from start to finish. He had a very early checkout of 81, and that seemed to set the tone and give him the belief that he could beat Wesley Harms.
I think there's a lot of belief in the game of Krzysztof Ratajski right now, especially after the win against Willem Mandigers as well. He obviously likes playing against the Dutch guys. But I think he noticed, as well as we did, that there was a lot of negativity from Wesley Harms today. And Krzysztof's the kind of guy who just gets on with it. And he doesn't show a lot of emotion. He's like a poker player. So he got up there, he did his thing, and crucially, he just hit a few more doubles at the right times.
Yeah, because Wesley's averages were way down on the type of numbers he was producing 4 or 5 years ago when he became a double semi-finalist. It just didn't click for him today, did it?
No, it really didn't, and I think it's fair to say that Wesley's not really as much of a threat now as he was a few years ago. Maybe now that this tournament is over for him, he can go back to Holland and just have a look and see what's gone wrong in 2016. Yes, he was a top seed here, but I don't think he really has done himself justice over the course of the season, and things may need to change.
Right, from a playing perspective, if things aren't quite clicking, is there anything you can do when you're on the big stage in a huge moment like that to change your momentum and your mindset?
It's very, very hard to do that, because you do 99% of the preparation in the back room. That other 1% is on the stage. You don't know what's going to happen till you're up there. He tried everything. Fair play to Wesley. He actually punched himself in the jaw as well, just to try and G himself up a bit. He was very, very pumped up when he came on stage to start with, but maybe there was just a little bit too much aggression there. Maybe he just needs to calm down a little bit. But to answer your question, it's very, very hard to do that once the game starts.
Well, it wasn't meant to be for Wesley, but what a performance from Krzysztof. He is now backstage with Danny Crates.
He certainly is, Rob, a very, very happy man. But my Polish isn't very good, and Krzysztof's English isn't great either, so we'll see how we get on with this one. But Krzysztof, I mean, you've had 2 strong matches here at the Lakeside now. I mean, you've got to be pleased with that very, very strong performance.
I'm really happy that I'm in second round. It was a very important and hard match for me, and now I'm very happy. And first time second round for me. I was here 8 years ago and I lose first match, and now it's better.
And the commentators upstairs said that was probably one of the best performances they've seen from you, and one of the strongest wins they've seen from you. So looking ahead, round 2, how far can you go?
I hope I will play a final, of course. But it wasn't a really very good match, but it was very much nervous. But I will try easy and play better in next matches.
Krzysztof, I promise you, if you make the final, I'll learn some Polish. Good luck.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
We'll have to buy Danny a dictionary. In all seriousness, how much of a difference do you think it made to Krzysztof that he had come out and played and won a preliminary match against a pretty decent opponent in Willem Mandigers? Do you think that is actually a blessing that you have to come through a preliminary match on that stage?
I think sometimes it is. I mean, all you got to do is look at Jeff Smith as well. He was playing against Seigo Asada from Japan, didn't play his best game, but managed to get through that and found something in the next game to get through Brian Dawson last night. So it seems to be working for the prelim guys. It definitely worked for Ratajski today. So I think I have to agree with you, Rob. I think it really was an advantage.
Labanauskas and Whitehead, Conan the Barbarian, what a great nickname that is for a darts player. They play tonight, and Krzysztof plays the winner of that one. Even though we haven't seen that match yet, would you now say that Krzysztof is arguably going to be at least dead level, if not favourite, bearing in mind he's just beaten a number 9 seed?
It's a very interesting section of the draw, isn't it? I mean, if you're Labanauskas, you're Ratajski, you're Conan Whitehead, who's quite local to here. I think he's only from the southeast, so maybe he fancies his chances to get it through to the quarterfinals. But it's very open and it's very exciting, because sometimes you need new talent and new faces to make it exciting.
Well, we've certainly got that in Krzysztof. Right, no more live darts to come, but join us after the break as we preview tonight We've got an absolutely scintillating session coming tomorrow as well. There's still plenty of arrows to talk about. See you in a minute. Welcome back to Lakeside. In case you've missed some of the action, we've had 4 brilliant matches. That means 4 players are on their way home, but the dream is still alive for another quartet. This is what happened over the last couple of hours. Well, Danny Noppert was absolutely brilliant against David Cameron, knocking in 6-ton 80s. He had a 98 average. He moves through into the next round. At least joint favourite for the title now. The man he'll face is his compatriot and good friend Richard VEENSTRA. He beat Ross the Boss Montgomery. Spirited performance from the Scot, but it will be an all-Dutch clash in the second round, and what a match that's going to be. Well, it wasn't to be a trio of Dutch wins in the men's draw, because RATAJSKI beat Wesley Harms in straight sets. A really comprehensive performance. Those blue eyes like chips of ice. One match in the women's draw, a surprise winner, but a worthy winner. Casey Gallagher, just 20 years of age, knocking out the #1 seed, Deta HEDMAN. A real shot there, and the top half of the women's draw wide open. Well, he's dragged his gold in his frame up here to the balcony. Bobby George is with us. He had to take a break when he climbed the stairs, not because he's old, because he's not that old, because he's weighed down by about 25 kilos of gold. Anyway, he's got his breath back, and he's joined Paul and I up here on the balcony. Bobby, those two matches involving the Dutchman, VEENSTRA and Danny Noppert, top quality from both players.
Well, Danny, 98 average. He's top of the averages at the moment, I think, now.
Yes.
So to win this tournament, you've got to have that sort of average or even a bit more. So he's done very well. But all the Dutch do well, don't they? Really. Now, the thing is, you go to Holland, you've got 16 dartboards in a pub. You know, we get one. So if they get beat, they go on the other dartboard. That's why they're so good. And that's the difference between the Dutch and the English now. They are the world of darts. They rule the world nearly of darts. But the thing is, Richard played very well as well. Richard, he played extremely well last year, and he's done it again. So he wasn't a fluke. Because I like the way he throws, he doesn't even aim. He just looks and throws them. He throws where he's looking and looks where he's throwing.
He throws so quickly. Only Bobby George could produce those one-liners, and he didn't rehearse that. Paul, VEENSTRA was knocking in ton-plus checkouts almost for fun. It was an extraordinary performance.
Great performance. And what I like about Richard is exactly what Bobby says. He's the kind of player that you'd really love to watch, because he is rat-a-tat-tat. And when you're quick, sometimes you have these lulls, but it doesn't seem to happen for very long. It's 180, 26, 140, and then he'll get down to a finish and just rattle it off. It was a very, very exciting performance. As much as Danny Noppert played well, I think I enjoyed the VEENSTRA performance a little bit more.
Right, let's take a look at how the draw for the second round is shaping up. The first round is yet to finish, but some great matches to come. Hogan against Glenn Durrant, he's the #1 seed. RATAJSKI's there. Lavanauskas and Whitehead play tonight. Jeff Smith and Martin Adams, DeVos and Mitchell. But VEENSTRA against Noppert, what a mouth-watering match that will be. So, we've got plenty more live darts to come on Channel 4. How about that for a lineup tomorrow afternoon? Gert DeVos against Scott Mitchell, the 2015 champion. Corinne Hammond and Patricia Farrell, they fight for one of the 2 remaining spots in the women's quarterfinals. And Jeff Smith against Martin Adams. That's a rerun of a first round match from last year when Jeff Smith knocked out Wolfie. So let's focus on those men's matches tomorrow afternoon. A line from you first of all, Bobby. Scott Mitchell and Gert DeVos. That isn't necessarily as one-sided as it may appear, because DeVos played brilliantly to get into the second round.
Well, Gert DeVos last year, he was 3-0 up against the winner, and he got done 4-3. So, but he's a good player, and he played extremely well last night. Nice, tidy darts, lovely throw, got on with the game, right military he is. But Mitchell, he's no mug. Obviously, he's played him and he knows the way he plays. It's just the timing he's got to get. Mitchell can't throw too quick because Gert DeVos likes to get on with it. So he's just got to take his time, go for a walk around the stage. There's nothing wrong in that.
Well, whatever tactics work.
But that's what they have. They do that. That's what you do. But you do it nicely. You smile when you're doing it.
How do you see that one, Paul?
I think Gert DeVos is a fantastic player. I think last night he just enhanced his reputation more than we actually knew about it already. But Scott Mitchell, I spoke to him after DeVos's game and he said, I'm up for this, don't you worry about that. And he's got a very good record against DeVos, so I think that could be a real cracker.
Well, if that's a cracker, how mouth-watering is Martin Wolfie Adams against Jeff Smith? Because Wolfie will want some revenge for having been knocked out in the first round last year, because he's the governor around here. He's darting royalty, and that will sting, the fact that he went out so early on 12 months ago.
Jeff Smith's a tidy player. 96 average. Gets those behind last night, come back. Wolfie played well first game. He's had a little bit of problems, but he fought back. Has a right ding-dong every time he has a game. But I think that Jeff Smith will be too powerful for him. That's my opinion.
So you put Smith to win that one?
Yes.
Just as he did 12 months ago?
Yes.
Okay. What about you, Paul? I mean, obviously, we're really affectionate towards Wolfie, not only because he's a three-time world champion and he's battled back from illness, touch wood, but the manner in which he beat Ryan Joyce in the first round. He's shown he's still got the bottle.
He's got longevity, hasn't he, in spades? I mean, he's 60 years of age, and he's still able to pull out the darts in the hardest of circumstances in tie breaks and sudden death games. But I think with both players, both of their situations have suited themselves. Jeff Smith has continued to play, and what's more, I think Martin Adams needed the break between Saturday and tomorrow, and it'll suit them both, so it's ripe for a really good rematch game from last year.
Well, mouth-watering matches. Thanks very much, guys. We'll get a chair for Bobby as he's weighed down under that gold. Please get in touch with us. Send us a tweet. It's at Channel 4. Put the hashtag Lakeside, or log on to the Channel 4 website, channel4.com/darts, because from 7 a.m. tomorrow morning, you can see all the live action from tonight's 4 matches. That's it for today. Join us 12:05 tomorrow afternoon, but from a very cheeky Tuesday. Bye-bye.
Black and blue to be a patient.